One last chance and one last dash for the teams to finally get that last slot at the World Championship, ladies and gentlemen. Only one more opportunity for three of the teams to join Godlike and represent India on the world stage. You all are watching the India Stage 4 qualifiers for the World Championship Call of Duty Mobile, ladies and gentlemen. My name is COD, admit it. And again, with me, we've got Phoenix out here right now. Here's the fun thing. If you want to get the updates of which team is moving forward, make sure to follow us on the social media for all the latest updates out here. Play COD Esports on Instagram and X. Now, Phoenix, we were here, we were witnessing everything that was happening, right? Let's have a look at the format one more time with how the story began for all of these teams as things started all the way from the open qualifiers.
Yeah, open qualifiers, we just saw the stage 3 happen, and then in the stage 4, all the 4 teams, all the 8 teams eventually divided into 2 groups, and then from each group we got 2 teams stage 4, and they qualified for the stage 4 finals. And after that, an interesting duel. We just saw a double elimination bracket, and now we got once again the top 4 teams, and one of the team, they're all
Okay guys, hello, welcome to the stream everyone. मैंने मेरा माइक बंद करा हुआ था बिकॉज अभी इन लोग का कमेंट्री चल रहा है, ब्रैकेट्स वगैरह समझा रहे हैं, इसलिए मैंने अभी तो बंद करा हुआ था. वेल ओपन में मैं चलिए रखता हूँ ओपन. मे और मे नॉट टॉक, जितना बात करना उतना ही करूँगा. Enjoy guys.
Question is, which team will have that one more shot for stealing away the first place prize? That's the big question, right? Because we've got 3 teams right now who will eventually fight throughout the lower bracket: T2P, Team Felines, and SAQL, who are waiting in the lower bracket final. So some big names out here, which, to be honest, a lot of people might have predicted, considering the strength of Godlike and SAQL.
How yesterday panned out. Let's take a look by taking a look at the highlights once again, and we just saw Team Godlike actually speed running the whole first matchup, as what Prevail mentioned, right? But yesterday, one thing is for sure, the SND was actually pretty interesting from all of the sides, right? If you talk about Team Godlike, if you talk about Felines, and we saw the players of Team SAQL, the way all these players played, all these teams played, was actually good. But now, scared one thing which is going to be really important, because from the get-go we will see one team will get eliminated and then one team will move forward in the lower bracket finals.
Exactly. Now again, that is going to happen a bit later out here in the day itself, as we are looking at the highlights and seeing how things went through. SAQL up against Felines, it was pretty back and forth, to be honest. On the hard part, I'd have to say, at least in the second rotations of those hills, yeah, the first one was an absolute domination by SAQL, but then once we moved on towards the firing range, we clearly saw the strength coming in for SAQL. One of the big reasons why most of the teams ban out that firing range against Marvel, against Fran, against Jez. You don't want to face these 3 behemoths on this map. And then when things went to control, there was an opportunity for Felines, but yeah, it wasn't really super smooth out here. But when we moved on to the upper bracket finals, that's where Godlike and SAQL faced up. But man, it was such a domination.
It was a dominating end from the side of Team Godlike. SAQL, they tried their level best, but it wasn't enough eventually to surpass and to even face the players of Team Godlike. They were looking in form. Nothing taken away from the players of Team SAQL. They were also trying a little bit better. By the time they understood that, alright, how we gonna try to deny the players of Team Godlike, it was a bit too late. And that particular moment, we just saw the final moments from the side of Team Godlike, especially in the map, in the mode of control, right? Scared.
इसका मज़ा तो आएगा डेफिनेटली देखने में भाई कि क्या होता है. हालांकि यह SATVL और गॉडलाइक नहीं आगे जाना है, बट स्टिल we'll have to see क्या इन दोनों का मैचअप मस्त होने वाला है. T2P और Feline का, इनमें से कौन आगे आता है वो देखना है मेरे को. मज़ा तो उसी में है.
Finals.
That's going to be the big one, right? Because SAQL are waiting out there in the lower bracket, and the winner of that lower bracket finals will eventually qualify for the world stage as well. We've got the schedule as well upon our screens, ladies and gentlemen. As Phoenix already mentioned, T2P up against Felines. Now, let's have a little bit of chat about these 2 teams, right? Because T2P is a team that have been mostly in those lower brackets. Like, they qualify, they're always in the playoffs, but they end up somewhere around 3rd and 4th place almost every other time. They have yet to make a grand finals appearance, and I think so that's going to be the biggest hurdle for them.
I think so. I agree with that point. If you know that
मुश्किल तो रहेगा भाई T2P के लिए आना ऊपर, but देखते हैं, let's see.
that one small thing which you haven't achieved it, and that one achievement is going to be so big and so huge for you that you can smile. But there's a big reason why godlike team, godlike fans, godlike esports smile, because every single time in the regional finals they have just got the upper advantage, except the 2024 season. In 2022 they faced Team Vitality, defeated them, but it was a close matchup. In 2023 it was a one-sided affair. Similar thing happened in 2024, but in the second phase of 2024, the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 5 of the India Finals, we saw a reverse sweep from the players of Team Vitality. But guess what? In the final season itself, in the Season 6, Vitality wasn't there, but Team Godlike was there, and again, secure the first position.
Clear-cut domination coming in. Now, the only time Godlike have gone second was back when Marvel and Tectonic were playing in the banner of Vitality. That was the only time. Apart from that, it's every single time and every single event Godlike's domination, and the confidence eventually shows up from the players as well. Prevail. Even in yesterday's interview, mentioned how they don't even mind or they don't even consider the competition in India as a competition. Right, their entire focus is over in that global stage. But I've been constantly seeing how slowly and steadily the COD has been evolving out here in India itself, and now since we've already had CDM, right, it has been helping out a lot of these teams as well. Some teams getting a big exposure like XLR8 as well. So I think so that's a very nice opportunity for these teams to.
It is.
Accelerate को हो सकता है कि कुछ अच्छा कर ले वो लोग, क्योंकि ग्लोबल एक्सपोजर मिला है, तो let's see.
Medicine, but it's going to be one of the fun matchups out in front of us. Having a look at the roster as well: Abyss, Master, Random, Saksham, and Crusher on one side.
Once again, these players. These names are common. These names we have seen these players. They are just clubbed together and participating alongside.
भाई इन टीम्स का सिक्स्थ होता ही नहीं है, इन लोग के पास 5 ही प्लेयर है.
Facing also one of the team which surprised everyone, because
Hello,
Team Feline,
NK.
we talk about Septic, we talk about Crypt, Scab, Koopa, and Nixu. They also have some more of that experience, and they also got qualified from.
ये दोनों टीम ऐसी है भाई जिनके पास 6 प्लेयर है ही नहीं, इनके पास 5 ही प्लेयर है.
Fortunately, just dropped down to the lower bracket, but fortunately they crossed that hurdle too. But now, Team Felines, the important factor is for both teams is that if they win.
भाई मेरा साउंड बराबर आ रहा है स्ट्रीम पे कि नहीं आ रहा?
Then they have to face Team Godlike in the grand final. So it's going to be a long day for these two teams if they continue their journey.
I mean, it's going to be a long day potentially for both of us as well, because looking at this entire map, Pito, we're going to start things off on Apocalypse and then moving on to Standoff. If, again, Crossfire is not really a fully one-sided affair from one of these teams, apart from these all maps, we'll potentially move on to Slums and Tunisia. Now, it's interesting to see how Apocalypse has made it through, right? I'm pretty sure T2P players, they're eventually a bit more confident onto that one, because we almost saw Felines make a big comeback against SHL yesterday on this one.
Yeah, and which that particular team can actually bounce back and just put up a good fight against you. Matchup, we saw some good signs of life, but once again it was at the end of the hard point when SWL already got a good hunch, already got a good lead, and they just had to close things out. But hey, it's a new day, it's a new start, you're facing a new team, but now here comes a new challenge to you as well as to all the fans who are just watching this show and watching this broadcast live, is which team you are looking forward to, which team you will see getting the dub in this particular low bracket one. You can easily type that in the live chat section. And Scared, that's the same question for you. Who do you think will move forward and face Team SWL?
It's a pretty difficult one, I'll have to say, right? Because this Apocalypse pick is of Feline, so they're going to be pretty confident on this one. But if T2P can eventually surprise us, I mean, I'm looking forward to it as well, because once we move onto the standoffs, and that's going to be the T2P pick. And I remember seeing Abyss, Master, Random all the way from 2024 playing on those maps, so they are
भाई
pretty
आज मैं
solid out
चैट में
there.
तो
So
पूरा ध्यान
felines,
रखूंगा, कोई
this
टेंशन की
roster,
बात नहीं है.
all the players out here right now that we are seeing, Scav, Encrypt, they both played in the exact same roster under the same banner in 2024. Limon and Encrypt, they joined NS later that year as well to try and slowly move forward. I still remember Koopa, whose previous IGN was Luigi. He was also playing in DreamHack 2024. So all of these players, they have been, you know, they've had the experience as well on all of these maps, playing together itself. So this is one of the big turning points on this entire series, which I'd have to say, or rather the starting point itself, because the domination, the ones who are going to have that
ये
early
बहुत
one,
गंदा
they
स्पोर्ट है,
would
इसमें
eventually
बहुत
have a
होता है
big
फुटबॉल
advantage
में.
right now. T2P started things off in pretty decent style, but Felines finally moving themselves back together as well as over towards the temple of where T2P players have been spawned up.
They're catching up and slowly and steadily were collecting some points, but time to pound once again retaliated back and now taking control of the hard point. But Crusher got crushed alive, Suction with the trade right there, and now they're taking control of the hard point, but it is going to be a big battle for Suction to stay alive. And yes, he got killed right away by Nick, so that extra angle he just created for himself was perfect. But Nixo, he's just feeding himself and now taking control of the hard point as well as collecting a lot of frags.
नहीं, इसका
25
ये तो
for
कंफर्म
felines
था
and
भाई मेरे को
T2P
कि
just
ये
18, 7
वन
points
साइडेड तो
away
नहीं हुआ.
from that margin. But Random on the other side with Type 63 showcasing that why this heavy weapon is so much deadly. Moving forward with the second hard point, it seems T2P already got a good control and their spawn point is looking solid.
Yeah, they want to spawn in over towards the temple as well, so that they've got the full control of this underpass.
Let's see.
They don't really want to let anyone else move in up forward out here though. Hold on, we're gonna have to wait and see if that eventually works out for them, because
Nice random.
they're not really going in from any of the far end though. This War Machine providing some big value, both Random and Abyss working together in unison. And right now they're constantly shutting down every single member of Felines out here. This money hill could eventually be big right now. Both players sliding in, and Koopa answers back as well. But Crusher brings out the Sparrow, gets a 3K. A massive play coming in from him. Just destroying the push of Felines instantly. And they're not allowing them to move forward. This window angle has always been very nasty right now, and T2P have abused the perfect part of it.
And score sheet, look at that. The score sheet is also developing for Crusher, and he is just utilizing to its perfection. The lead for the players of T2P is actually pretty huge, and now Felines, they have to retaliate back, but we can clearly see that Felines Koopa War Machine is already out, 4 more bullets, and then you can just switch back to your primary weapon. But you can see the amount of numbers they are collecting, the amount of points they are collecting, but a retaliation back. T2P retaliating back once again, trying to get some more points, but these fights going back and forth. Team T2P thought this is going to be their round, but no, a simple answer from the side of Team Felines with Suction's Death Machine literally putting a lot of pressure onto the players of Team Felines, and it seems they can't even cross this spawn. They are getting killed left, right, and center.
Absolutely love it right now. Forcing the entire spawn of Felines all the way towards the temple. That was an absolute massacre coming in from T2P. Eventually, it's going to be flipped back into the favor of Felines right now, as they're going to be close by though. That's the big thing that we've been talking about. This entire money hill, which could have been Felines, where they used up their own war machines, they used up their own operator skills, did not really convert out that very well for them. Still a bit of a scrappy one coming in. Random has got his own war machine up as well for potentially the next one out here. I'm not quite sure if he would want to use it. Nico, or rather Nixo, using out the death machine as well. A bit of an early though, but he still gets quite a lot of value out of it. Moves up over towards the rock. Behind that, still tries to hold on to it. How much value can he get is the big one. A massive one from the Hunter Killer of Suction. Not just catches one, but rather two.
And that was a perfect end. And now look at Master just feeling himself. Eventually got killed right away. Crusher got crushed by Lemon, and Team Felines retaliating back. But that's not enough, because Team T2P, they already got the control of the hard point. There's only one guy at the hard point. And unfortunate for Abyss, because he just got instantly wiped out. Team Felines now, they know that this has to be their chance. Look at Scav and Limon just showcasing the dominance. Limon uses 9 is so good, and he is also collecting his operated skill. 1 kill away from his score sheet, and the Hunter drone is already on, but Suxum and random grenades getting 2 players out of the round. Scav getting 2, but that's not enough. You have to take control of the side, and Suxum, oh my god, Scav before going down, he shuts down Master with his drone. 108 for Team T2P, and Felines just 28 points far behind from T2P.
Yeah. Slowly bouncing back onto that P4. It was pretty crucial for Felines to win out on all of those duels as well. They've got 3 operators available right now to try and brute force their way, but I'm not quite sure if they would want to use it directly from this one. A few smokes extra onto that hill as well to maintain some extra bit of control, and a nice off angle coming in from Limon. Instantly destroys Saksham out here. Not a massive amount of trades going in favor of T2P. Felines, they still have that control. And there we go. Intelligence room not really open. Koopa just destroying everyone with a war machine through there. A lovely approach coming in from him as he stands behind the mid truck. Again, fully smoked out here as Crusher moves up close and personal. But it's still Nixo and Septicon sitting back. Big trades from Felines. And what a playback though. But it's still T2P who eventually maintain the control of the hill.
But Felines managed to get the triple digits on board, and for now, that is the best part because you were lacking a little bit far behind from the numbers. Now Septic got his equalizer on, and now he's just looking for some more frags. On the other side, Limon's missile is just working the day, and you can see Septic going all havoc, but Crusher once again getting the better result for him. Nixo managed to get one. Nixo will get another, and he was just barging and charging that particular angle, but has been crushed apart because Crusher's Sparrow is just better. That's a Sparrow battle between him and Scab. Both the players got killed, but now Team Feline, they thought they got the control of the hard point, but they are facing a little bit of competition from the players of Team T2P. Suxum once again going crazy. His machine pistol is working out, and this is a very difficult battle. This hard point is really difficult to take control of, but Feline managed to get that.
Yeah, they're still trying to hold it all down right now. They've got the temper spawn coming in, every single player flooding in from the same direction. The window control still being maintained by Limon, or rather crouching down all the way up in the hill itself, not really playing in from the window. Every single player being spawned in on the back right now as Septic destroys all of them as they all were trying to move in up close. That is a massive conversion of Felines onto that money hill. And right now, they're going to get the spawn as well for up close towards the ring, making sure that everyone is going to be moving all the way on the far end for T2P, and will have a long rotation right now. The number 2 in blue, Master, look at him. He's currently struggling big time, only on 10 kills right now, but still, he's going to try and make sure that he maintains the control of the ring so that his team can spawn out there. But at the same time, they're finally maintaining control of this money hill as well. A couple of smokes up in front of them with Saksham using his death machine, just trying to destroy everyone who's trying to coming in. But I love it from Felines. They're playing it safe, they're playing it passive, and they're waiting for all of these operator skills to run out.
But the spawn point changed, and now T2P, they have to take the longer route, and now the players are just moving in, but it's too late because the control Felines already had start, and now the hard point's being contested by both the teams. It's a different way. A T2P approach is looking good. Despite Felines, they're close to the point. Despite Felines, the hard point is just there in front of their spawn. They're unable to move forward because the control from these players is looking fabulous. Random getting punched from behind, getting killed, but Scab, he got his Sparrow. The machine pistol in his hand is just working out. He's just one more second to get an extra point. Look at the difference. There's only, what, 7 points difference between Team T2P and Team Felines. They got the breather room. Nixo making sure that he got the control of this hurt. Random spots him out, shuts him down. Crusher with the grenade, getting the better result. But Koopa making sure he collects some more points. And Felines 4-5 more points away. He wanted to take the advantage, and Septic, he is a deadly man.
Destroys every single one of them all the way with his drop shot as well, and now got the equalizer up and running. Spawn from the same place, flood from the same place. You're gonna have a barrage of bullets though, but random answers back. War Machine needs to find a massive value. Master's been taken down, 3 already taken and destroyed. In farm, he sends another one, catches the control as well, and now with the USS-9, they can maintain their lead for now. T2P will claim it back as the Sparrow goes massive. Crusher with a 4K right now, no trophy system on the other side. Cooper finally destroys him, but before he lands in another one at the very end, everyone flooding in and being destroyed from barracks and farm. Lovely performance from T2P, but Felines, now they've got to focus down on P1 again.
And look at the next hard point. They're already taking control of that team T2P. They're just playing a little bit of a crazy game, and they're just one step ahead of their opponents. But it seems Team Feline is not that far behind. There's a 3-point difference. Counter contestation from the side of Team Felines has been destroyed because Master is just controlling the hard point. Lemon getting some frags, but those aren't enough. Master, he is looking strong, but got killed right away. Scab with the Odin. No, he got instantly killed. You can clearly see Felines got 2 operator skills in their hand, and Felines Nixo just using the death machine and making sure he can make sure that he will get the most frag and the most benefit out of it. But he is getting.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Just look at that. I'm out of words right now. Because the way he utilized that death machine is just crazy.
It's constantly back and forth coming in between both of these teams, but T2P finally hitting the 200-point mark
Oh,
as well.
nice.
Felines will have to contest it now every single second. Can't really allow any kind of scrap points to go onto the other one. As towards this P1, they finally maintain that control. Being spawned on the far free right now. Not really the perfect one, but still making their way in. Abyss, Nade, good for one. But can he find anything more than that is the big question. Master is still struggling with only 13 kills for him, but Random, this dude is absolutely shining like a madman. 50 already hit on board. He's already got his operator ready for the next one as well, and he has been finding massive value. The equalizer right now coming in from
मास्टर ऑब्जेक्टिव खेल रहा था लगता है क्या हुआ भाई ये बफर मेरी तरफ से नहीं है भाई ये उन लोग का बफर हो रहा है एक सेकंड रुक जाओ गाइस देखता हूँ क्या कर सकता हूँ भाई बॉबी प्लेस वाला नुबड़ा मैं गाइस उन लोग का तो स्ट्रीम बफर हो रहा है यार क्या करूँ मैं देखो स्ट्रीम बफरिंग मेरी तरफ से नहीं है वो उन्हीं की तरफ से है वो ऑफिशियल चैट में सब लोग बॉबी को गाली दे रहे हैं बॉबी प्लेस में ज्वाइन करा वो बोल रहे हैं बॉबी प्लेस क्या करे भाई यहाँ मैं कुछ नहीं कर सकता अब बिकॉज प्रॉब्लम वहाँ से है अपने साइड से कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है दिखा देता हूँ मैं तुम लोग को स्क्रीन स्क्रीन दिखाने में कुछ नहीं जा रहा बट इट्स जस्ट दिखा देता हूँ एक सेकंड ये देखो इट इज़ बफरिंग और मैं कुछ कर नहीं सकता भाई इसमें होल्ड अप Mhm. नहीं हम लोग का स्ट्रीम अभी बफर हो रहा है स्ट्रीम ठीक नहीं हुई है जब तक स्ट्रीम ठीक नहीं होती तब तक मैं BRB पे रखता हूँ फिर I have no other option गाइस अभी तक कुछ भी फिक्स नहीं हुआ है, स्ट्रीम वैसे की वैसे उनकी अटकी हुई है। अम, मैं देखता हूँ अगर कहीं दूसरे इस पे कुछ हो रहा हो स्ट्रीम तो ट्राई करता हूँ। वैसे मेरे हाथ में तो कुछ है ही नहीं भाई। ओके, होल्ड अप गाइस। ऑलराइट गाइस, तो ऑफिशियल कॉल ऑफ ड्यूटी मोबाइल ने अपनी डेट टू की स्ट्रीम भाई ने वो एंड कर दी है बिकॉज वो स्ट्रीम अटक गई थी, बहुत फ्रीज हो गई थी। देखते हैं क्या वापस ला रहे हैं, क्या कर रहे हैं ये लोग। तब तक ले मैं वापस मैं BRB स्क्रीन पे रख रहा हूँ, नहीं तो देखते हैं। एक सेकंड, आ गए क्या वापस लेके? एक मिनट, वन से चल रहा है, नहीं चल रहा भाई? नहीं, नहीं चल रहा भाई। स्टार्ट तो कर दिया है भाई हमने यहाँ पे। मैं सेफ्टी के लिए भाई वो अगर BGM बजा तो साउंड बंद कर रहा हूँ। देखते हैं, स्टिक अराउंड गाइस। चैट बंद कर देता हूँ, चैट नहीं दिखा रहा। 17:25 को सब चालू करना था, 28 हो गया भाई। चालू करो ना। चैट पागल हो रही है भाई ऑफिशियल गार्डन पे। लेट्स सी। हे लोग गाने वाले नहीं बजाए यार। मेरे को क्या, मेरा तो वॉच टाइम आ रहा है, आंधे जो आ रहा होगा भाई। हम्म, काम करता हूँ, बियर भी स्क्रीन पर रखता हूँ, तुम लोग के थोड़े से गाने वाने बजा देता हूँ। चल रहा है, भी सही रहेगा भाई। स्ट्रीम बोर तो नहीं होगी कम से कम। इसको दिखाना मुझे। ओके, एक सेकंड। साउंड कैप्चर नहीं हो रहा। हाँ, 9 of this। कैसे ऐड करूँगा उसका? साउंड नहीं आ रहा मेरे को कि वो आ जाए। एक सेकंड, उधर देख लो भाई चालू हो गया क्या? फ्रेश। भाई चालू ही नहीं कर रहे ये लोग। यहाँ पे यार गाना बजाने की सोच रहा हूँ, लेकिन कैसे बजाया जाए समझ में नहीं आ रहा मेरे को। साउंड ही कैप्चर नहीं कर रहा हूँ। मेरा भी म्यूजिक पे जाके देखता हूँ। एक मिनट, एक मिनट, एक मिनट। इसका साउंड उधर क्यों नहीं जा रहा है स्क्रीन पे? मेरा माइक की भी आवाज बहुत कम आ रही है इसमें। हेडफोन नहीं पहना इसलिए। गेम लगाऊं क्या? इधर बराबर आ रही होगी ना? है ना? चलो ठीक है, मैं देखता हूँ भाई क्या हुआ इन लोग का। Okay. चलो देर एटलीस्ट बैक। जल्दी चालू करेंगे भाई लोग लग रहा है। लेट्स गो गाइस, वी आर बैक। हालांकि उनका कॉपीराइट म्यूजिक चल रहा था, मैं वो नहीं बजा रहा हूँ। मैं इसको हटा देता हूँ भाई। क्या? चलो भाई, वी आर फाइनली बैक। मैं एक सेकंड में आता हूँ guys।
Well, good things definitely take a certain time, ladies and gentlemen, and we do apologize for the inconveniences. Yes, there were some technical issues, but we have resolved all of them, and now you do not have to worry about anything else, right? Because I know a lot of people would want to know what happened in this previous map of Apocalypse, but don't worry, we've got the highlights loading up for you for that very reason. An absolute back and forth coming in, and this is what we always talk about when we say the name of Felines Phoenix, that this team knows how to do that comeback.
They certainly know how to do that comeback, but eventually it didn't last that long. You know, it was a 3 points difference between the players of Team Felines and Team Time to Pound. Eventually, Team Time to Pound managed to get the dub in their favor, but it was a really tough battle, ladies and gentlemen, and it was a nail-biting performance from the side of Team Felines too. Eventually, Team Time to Pound managed to get the W, the victory, which they were looking for from, and this was the final moment in which we just saw that the 1 point they just needed were being secured by the players of Team Time to Pound. And now we just move forward with the next map, and that is once again an important one. And if all the viewers who are right here, the next it's going to be Search and Destroy, and it's going to be played on Standoff, and Team Felines will start on the blue side.
One of the maps that has been the OGs, right? Not really just right now, all the way to the time when everyone used to have their own consoles. Black Ops 2, this used to be one of the favorite maps out there as well, along with Nuketown 2. So yes, hopping back into the COD world as well on this one as we move in Search and Destroy, ladies and gentlemen. We always talk about Standoff, being one of the strongest maps when it comes to T2P, but Team Felines as well. And no strangers onto this one as we all move in. Felines on the defensive side, as Phoenix mentioned. T2P on the attack out here. Going to be taking that control over towards the A and B.
Let's
Now
go,
the
let's
question
go,
is
let's go.
where do they
Finally.
want to rush. They
Finally.
haven't committed the bomb yet, so still want to create that question mark as we move in over towards the
अरे
hotel.
भाई, rush कर
Trades
दिया
coming
तो.
in instantly back and forth as Nixo
Nice man,
finds
nice.
Master. That was a big one as well because the advantage was taken by T2P.
And you were saying about the questions being created. I just saw the kills being distributed right away in favor of Team Time to Pound, and eventually Felines managed to get the trade out. 1 minute 27 seconds left. Koopa jumping around, trying to jump spot these enemies, and he kind of did. The grenades being lobbed in front of him, and he just dodged all those. The hit marker was there, and oh my god, Abyss blinded like a bat, but still adamant. They got the side, they got the control, and now Abyss plant the bomb. But look at the position of Lemon. I like from where he is playing, but he got to move. Grenade being launched instantly, and yep, Lemon got a frag. As I just mentioned, he got a very, very incredible position.
Nice.
Yeah, I was standing up in the hotel yard. Instantly able to catch one though. Crusher still holding on. Random needs to go big out there in his position. Only good for one right now as the movement picture perfect from Koopa and Lemon. That nade which was being launched by Koopa all the way from the haystacks. Eventually forcing and pushing the members of T2P into the crosshairs of Felines. And that's when Lemon was able to find a big value, and then moving together, understanding that towards the bakery backyard there would be one player. The trophy system was already deployed by Random to try and dodge some Q-tills, but it did not really matter. And now it's a full-fledged rush in over towards the A, a couple of nades being launched in, no trophy systems there, so Felines will have to respect all of it.
They certainly do. But Lemon, the last round game changer has been dealt with already, and that's a perfect trade. Master, the grenade has been once again lobbed, but Koopa! The sniper connects, Cav got a no playing, and oh my god, the damage is perfect! Abyss managed to get one, Abyss managed to get two, Abyss about to get the third one, but Septic managed to shut him down. Nixo with a trade of his own, and now it's done. What a quick way, and what a quick way to defense it out.
That was such a fast retake coming in from Felines, instantly taking those players. I genuinely thought Scab might have made a mistake after missing out on some of the shots over towards the player near Tractor. And Abyss almost catching two, or rather three out there. He was able to get two of them. But I'm loving the fact how Felines have always been ready for Random with these late plays. Right now playing very aggressive over towards the gas station.
This looks good. Grenade once again perfect. Suxim got spotted. The wall bang from Crusher was working out. Dished out some amount of damage, but he has to be prepared. This gas station looks heavy. Contested. And yeah, the damage has been dealt with. Secures one. Goes for the second. Abyss with the cleanup. And that's the end. That's the way you can just start your journey for the victory. Lemon once again getting charged in. Switches up his position. He is going back to the safety, but maybe I spoke too soon. The bakery has been contested already.
Instantly going to the crosshairs of Random though. Scab. He's good for one, but it's an ace or nothing. Almost catching the second. Abyss. He's gonna try and survive out there. Dodges the nade as well. He saw the lineup, right? So he's got an idea that there's someone behind him too. He's got to be careful all around here. The XM4 in his hand, along with the Tundra, while he's swapping the weapons. Suxum appears out of nowhere. That late low coming in from hotel and then from lobby, eventually catching him out of position. 2-1 Felines answering back very quickly. Right now, Felines will have to do something, right? T2P bringing themselves back in this one. That's the big thing. Master also catching one more. That is big. We've already got the hit marker on Nixo as well, so a well-timed nade. This could be big, but nah. He's able to dodge it perfectly. And there's still a trophy system being deployed over towards the A.
Oh, but two of the players has been instantly killed and housed. One player behind Tractor, Nixo will survive, or maybe he will. He thought he can survive, but Random and Abyss making sure that this could be the end. It's Koopa all alone on his own, playing around store, and yeah, has been packed away. Time to pound with the comeback. And now getting 2 rounds on board for themselves. That's an equalizer. Now we're moving forward with the 5th round of this particular mode. Start off once again looking kind of balanced between these two teams. The grenade lineup towards Tractor. The trophy system was there to just defend it, and now you can see the barrage of grenades from the side of the players of Team Felines. But it seems they got the control of Hotel, so time to pound. They can easily switch towards the B side.
Still a stack over towards the even the same trophy system, which was destroyed instantly last time by Team 2P. This time around, this is bold coming in from Crusher though, and off angle, and Nixo still wins it out, destroys the crosshair of Crusher. That's a massive whiff coming in from him, and this could very well be round turning right now. A little bit of progress made over towards the B as space has been taken, but don't really have any major smokes, so you can't really block the line of sight of anyone who would want to play in from the store, or maybe want to try and surprise you. Right now towards the shortcut is where they move, but Scab still holding down. He's got to be careful right now. There's 3 people up in front of him. He sees the head of one, but does not realize the Abyss is behind him. They've got full control of the house, and that is big.
It certainly is. Oh, the shot miss, and that's a very good recovery by the players of Team Felines. But now Master managed to get one more. Limon got one, but Abyss just trades him out. But once again, the house control is good enough.
Felines
got 20 seconds left. Nixo not get spotted, and he missed. He missed the final few shots, and that was the opening what Time to Pound was looking forward to. Koopa all alone. Spots out one, shuts him down, goes for Abyss, missing the shot, 9 seconds on the clock, repositions and tanks some amount of damage. 1 bullet, that's going to be enough, but no, Koopa just playing his mind out, but still, Abyss managed to take him down.
Sad. 2 seconds
1 second difference. Oh my god, that particular round scared. It was a good one.
Such a smart play coming in from Koopa almost. Abyss was forced to take that fight, but eventually finding out the perfect time out here, having the advantage, and they're gonna at least end things at a bare minimum 3-3. But Random really wants to do something else, right? Opening things up pretty perfectly for his team, and right now
the bomb has been planted.
Over towards the private backyard is where T2P have pushed up. Master was able to find an answer instantly as Abyss finds Koopa again. Not once, but twice now. It's a 2v4. Limon and Nixo, the only 2 people standing, and they've got the Tundra. Not really sure if it's gonna be if it's gonna do well against the HS.
No,
it's not.
But okay, Nixo managed to shut him down, but that's not enough. Random with the trade from a distance, and now Team Time to Pound doubling up the lead. The scoreline is 4-2. We can see the sides have been swapped. Will the momentum get swapped, and will it favor the players of Felines? That's going to be the question now. You can see Time to Pound, they're just feeding themselves, especially look at the amount of frags Abyss got, 10 hitting the double digits already. Scab spots out one player, Random running for his life. Trophy system has been destroyed, but now they created a lot of noise, and now they're falling back. But scared, that doesn't mean the Time to Pound, they are afraid. Look at the position of Abyss. Look at the position of Abyss. That's a prime position. He can instantly hunt down minimum 2 players. He spots one, shuts him down, takes out another. No, Nixo with a reverse sweep, and Saksham got his pants down.
First one already coming in as well, but just behind Tractors where Master stands. He's got to win out that duel. No. He's being sent in and flush him out as well for the assistance of Squab. Master, lovely shot from him. He's trying to do more for this map, as the previous one was not that good. Good for 2, but still an answer back coming in. Not enough. Crusher, he wanted more. A 3k coming in for the side of Felines.
Yeah.
What a way to try and bounce back out here after a 4-2.
Abyss, he got a chance, right? He would have secured both the frags, but unfortunately, the moment he died, the team T2P, they got crumbled. The barrage of utilities, you can clearly see in between those utility masters just secure 2 frags. Scab just moving forward, but Saksham, he is good enough for all of them. Grenade being cooked, and Limon got hunted. Limon, that's the end, and Random with the final frag. A quick end, and Team Time to Pound once again getting the advantage in their favor.
Big one. considering they had some extra trophy systems over towards the
Defend the objectives.
A site itself. That was crucial one. Making sure that all of those nade lineups, which eventually caused some problems for them in the previous round, it's not really doing the same thing this time around. And they've swapped a few things up now. Trophy system over towards the convenience store, one over towards the hotel shortcut. That's big right now behind the tractor again. Saksham. My goodness gracious, he's so very close. Scav though still is able to find one. Master instantly traded off though by Saksham as he still holds the position close. And that's the bomb down as well. A full information right now for T2P, but not the numbers as Septic and Cooper taking control of the hotel yard out here. Able to catch in quick rotations out. And look at the late lurk coming in from Limon. This could be disastrous for T2P.
It certainly could be, but Limon got spotted. He got one chance and he missed it. But Saksham, he's not missing a single shot. Limon, oh my god, that's a quick one. Fourth for the players of Feline at the end once again puts you in a spot by which you can easily try to hit an equalizer. Time to pound. They have to defend now. They have to increase the lead. They have to get back into the game once again. The smokes is good enough to put you in a worse spot. But guess what? Master was prepared, but not for Scam though. A trade right there in Nexo. It's too quick, and look at the control by these players.
Oh, lovely shot from Crusher. He's able to catch not one, but rather two now gives the advantage back to T2P. A lot of opening this time around all the way from the hotel shortcut. That's a big problem. Bomb down now out in the open as Crusher has got the off angle as well to play around with. This is the thing about T2P, right? Yeah, Felines, they pushed all the way up in mid, taking control of that space. Master catching one through smoke. That was good, but eventually traded off instantly by Nixo and Scav. And T2P realized that Felines are pushing mid heavy, so they quickly went for a very fast flank over from shortcut, then moving all the way back in hotel through the first floor itself. Bit of an opening right now being found by Limon. He can absolutely catch one. A good answer coming in, but Abyss is right there to shut him down. 1v2 right now, and the players would need to play in together.
Yeah,
48 seconds for Nixo to work with.
No friends, no teammates, and not even the bomb, not even the site. And Nixo,
Oh my god.
time is completely against him. This round is completely against him unless he just hunt down both the players. But that's a perfect setup by the players of Team Time to Pound. We all know that this has to be the 6th round. Slowly and surely, Nixo just moving towards and forward towards the bomb. 13 seconds, he got some time left in the tank. He got some fuel left in the tank. Moving forward, understands the play, picks up the bomb. Does he have time to plant it? He spots out both the players missing the shot. Crusher, he knows that he has to plant, he has to stick, and he has been pushed and pushed towards the spawn. Time to pound one more round, and that's it. You can move forward and you can move free to get the victory.
Still,
Probably time
opportunities right now for Felines.
Maybe chance goes.
Maybe they can try and push it all the way towards the OT. Depends on where they want to end up right now. This attacking half has not been looking good for them. And T2P, they don't shy away from giving mid control. They're absolutely fine with giving it all up. And look at them again. Trying to read on to what Felines will do. Pushing 4 people over towards the A. All the way towards the private backyard now. Shots being fired. Few extra trophy systems. Still up in place. One of them taken care of. There's still one more remaining out here as the lineups go in, but no one was actually planting out there.
Yeah.
Bomb has been planted.
40 seconds now, and now Team Time to Pound, they have to work. Not even a single frag, but the moment I said, Limon opens up the opening and Saksham is down. Abyss looking forward for another frag. Crusher might get an opening of his own. Scav spots out a player. Abyss got taken down and dealt with. Crusher completely spotted and Septic with a grenade. In fact, Septic with the frag. Apologies. Nixo. Yeah, that's the end. An easy end for the players of Felines. 1 round for the victory and 1 round for an OT scared. This game.
Good anticipation. A very good anticipation coming in from Felines. They kind of expected that T2 people, they're kind of playing retake heavy on either one of those avenues. So they just held on for the early one if there was any kind of push from T2P, which they eventually had in one of the previous rounds when they moved all the way from the hotel shortcut all the way back and got an opportunity. So they played it. They played early slow and eventually were given so much space to work with that T2P could not retake. 3 trophy systems now. Grenade being thrown
Grenades are
in.
good.
Lemon again with the opener now.
And that's what you want from Felines. Abyss completely open, out in an open and got killed. Suxum eventually found one, but that's not enough. You need some more. And Crusher, he got one frag, but that's not enough because Koopa and Limon making sure that they get the better result. But Random with one shot can connect another, and he will. But nah, Nixo.
Next round.
That was a perfect run from their side, and Felines pushed this map to the overtime.
Well done.
Holy smokes, Nixo!
We got the bomb.
What a late play, late lurk out here. And Random did not expect that. He was holding it out for such a long time right now. But it's still absolutely fine. An aggressive push coming in from Felines over towards the A as they take control of the bakery yard. Pushing off Nixo all the way, or rather Saksham all the way back into the bakery itself. A heavy push coming in from that side, and
No idea.
T2P still have not taken any other part of the map, so that is a bit concerning though. Random finds a nasty answer over towards the hotel shortcut. Perfect one. Taking control of the store as well now. They'll be moving forward as Crusher is taken down all the way on the other fray, but B is open for business.
Completely open for business. I like the position of where Nixo is playing, but that's not as much as beneficial as we expect it to be. Abyss clearing out the angles.
Bye.
You got the
Yes,
advantage. You
formulate
got the
oh,
bomb and
bhai.
scarf. Yeah, spotted and killed right in the spawn. Koopa hiding behind tank won't survive for so long because Abyss will hunt that player down. Nixo, he knows that this is a 1v4 completely against him. And yeah, Master, the bullet is perfect. The shot was perfect. And 1 round away for the victory. Time to pound. 1 round to get the double digits on board.
4-2 was
Second number, yeah.
record of both of these teams right now. A couple of nades now being lobbed in over towards mid to stop any kind of aggressive play over towards the A. Felines yet again having that anticipation, playing it slow. A 1-for-1 trade. Crusher has been taken down by Scab. But look at the position right now coming in.
Yeah.
Saksham still inside the hotel, still holding down. Will he be anticipated is the question. And an off angle, yes, but Lemon all the way up on the first floor, catches Abyss on that rotation though. Saksham will have to go big right now. He's got to make a play, and he eventually does. Takes out Nixo. Still down to a 3v3, still possible. Some shots being missed by Master. Unfortunate for him, all of that has been caught on stream.
Look at the position of Limon, by the way. He's playing the late game. He's playing that extra advantage. And I think so Limon can surprise the players, and he certainly will. Random once again killed. And right now Saksham is trying to hunt down where Limon is, but he's too late.
Oh my god.
You have only 30 seconds. That longer route he just took is just perfect. Master, he's also got spotted. Saksham, very less HP, and I think so this round is done. Felines might get this one, but Master, it has to be a perfect battle, but Koopa makes it uneven for them. Saksham, the spray was good, the shots were not perfect, but this time the machine pistol will work. 14 seconds on the clock. He knows where the final player is, going towards the bomb. Will he able to defuse it? Will he able to get this one? But Limon, the perfect player, once again outplayed his opponents. Time to pound. Denied again, and Felines back in the game.
Let's go.
The time this dude picked it up to move into the warehouse was an absolute impeccable. Timing out, my goodness, Lemon. Found Random over towards the hotel shortcut, and then Moved in over to the warehouse. That was big one again. An aggressive play coming in though. Abyss answers back. Septic shut down still. Nixo holding it down. Just one last bullet is what he needed, but still, Abyss is going to survive. But Cooper, he had the opportunity and he took the shot.
And that was a perfect one. Crusher instantly dead. 3v3, the situation is even Steven for both the players. Eventually, the map control for the players of Team Felines is looking good. You got all the angles checked. You got all the openings contested. Abyss clearing out those crucial angles so that nobody can backstab and nobody can, just punch the players down when they are down already. All the players moving together. Take control of the gas station, clearing out. Once again, the trophy system will get destroyed. But Master! No! He got killed out in an open.
Big play coming in from Limon again as he was holding down the angle. Hotel shortcut still in control right now. Inside the hotel, you've got to try and make a play as Random clears out every single avenue, but they don't really have a lot of time remaining right now, and I'm not quite sure if they're playing with those smokes or not. I don't think so, considering everything that they've got. And now Nixo is going in for a late lurk as well. Limon still catches the base, and this should be a done and dusted round now since the bomb is out in the open too. 20 more seconds now. This could be the first opportunity where Felines eventually move towards the map point. And yeah, Random, good luck trying to find someone. It's got the first shot in. Okay. 9 more seconds. He can actually get the plant down.
He certainly can. He is planting it down. Both the players working together. Nixo, he knows that USS-9 is the perfect weapon to work with. Ah, the shot. He missed that. Random, completely bamboozled by the presence of these two players.
Oh
and Felines, finally, ladies and gentlemen, finally, after that equalizer, they got an advantage. Will this be enough, Scared? Because from the past two overtimes, we have been seeing Time to Pound unable to, just clutch it out in their favor and unable to close the game in their favor. But Felines, they got the advantage in their favor now. Will they do it? That's going to be the question. Whole squad moving towards the house. Slowly and steadily. I love the position of Limon though. He's alone, but he knows he is holding a very crucial angle.
First floor of that bakery right now. They'll have full control of mid, but E2P, they're not really playing in mid. We have known them not to aggress mid whatsoever right now. Such a very crucial angle. Machine Pistol catches one, instantly traded. Septic answers back at him as they take control of the convenience store. Now they can maybe go and plant over towards the B, as they know that T2P don't really like to play in mid. But you still have got an angle that you need to clear out. That would be around the tank. Cooper answers back pressure though. Master with an instant trade as well. And that's the bomb down out in the open. Random catches one more. Lovely shots coming in from him. He was not able to win the previous one, but he will definitely win this one for his team. Down to the last 1v3. Nixo, you've been a nasty lurker for a long time, but can you pull it again?
The biggest question, Nixo spots out one. Random dealt with, understood the play, but eventually Master was even prepared for that play. Again, a defeat and another overtime, ladies and gentlemen. This is not the game which we expected to be this long, but eventually this is. Time to Pound gets another chance to close things out. Felines, that's a reset for them. Look at the grenade. The trophy system has been destroyed. You got some hit markers, but not the frag. But Random, he opened things up with a frag of his own.
Fine Septic. That was again pushing a bit too far over towards the gas station. Eventually punished out there as well. Limon, he's been a big player all the way towards this alley, but still, this time around, he's not able to catch one. 1-2 weighted switch out here, and off angle being prepared. Still players jumping all the way around. It still needs to be a good one. Nixo was able to answer two instantly, and it's all down to a 2v1 right now. An advantage in the hands of T2P, and a chance to AB get another lead though. Cooper denies that. Answers back. And now Abyss has been leading the chart. Can he lead it again? And it's no from Cooper. Pushing Felines again towards the lead.
Felines, you gotta have this. You have to take this one. You have to end this SND in your favor. Abyss, 17 frags. Koopa, 17 frags. Both the lads, even amount of numbers, even number of frags. But eventually, that's not the way you should end things up. Master once again found the man who denied the victory. Koopa dealt with already in the starting few seconds of the game. Random spots out another player, understand the player are close, but you're completely unaware about Scab. He can easily push you down. I love the position of Suxum too. Slowly and steady, he's just moving forward. Crusher denied. But Random, meanwhile, he secures a frag of his own. No way Master gets a frag, but Suxum has been dealt with. 2v3 in favor of Time to Pound.
Got the bomb down out in the open, so that's going to be crucial. And behind the
Septic.
statues where Master is constantly playing. I'm not quite sure if Septic will find a value out of there.
Obviously यहाँ पे एक मास्क
Still playing in the hotel yard.
Septic और
Septic is going to move all the way far back
Yeah,
again. They're
right
waiting
up.
for T2P to make a play or to make a mistake right now, but they're not giving them an inch. Full control taken. All the long avenues now in control of T2P. You can't really move in from anywhere this time. The private backyard is the only space, but you will be in the crosshairs of Random instantly, and he's not been missing his shots. I mean, not a lot. As soon as I say it.
You're the one who jinxed it. I think so. We know whom to blame, but for now, Nixo spots out Abyss, and Abyss deals with the situation so quickly, and you don't even understand what just happened. Another overtime, ladies and gentlemen. Now you have to get 11 rounds in your favor to get this map done and sorted out. Standoff once again. A map which is testing all these players to push past their limits. From a very long time, we can see Master was getting an opening frag, but this time he is unable to do that. But missed the first shot, connects another. Scav and Koopa, they are dead in the few seconds, and a plant down from the side of Team Time to Pound. That was a quick one.
Nice play coming in right now, though. Abyss answers back instantly on Nixo. And this could be the best chance right now for T2P to try and gain that advantage. Felines down in a 1v4. With a problem coming in though, but there's still an opportunity. No chance given.
It's not over yet.
Random, perfectly on point. Now the advantage for T2P again, and maybe this is it. We've already been here for 19 rounds. This is the 20th we are talking about.
19 rounds for the player, 19 frags for Abyss. He might get this 20th one. Looking forward to that. Suxum. He has been dealt with, and the plant is already down from the players of Team Felines too. Master missing that crucial shot, and Lemon connecting it. Crusher is dead. Abyss is dead, but Master is surviving. For how long? That's going to be the question.
How long can these two players do it? Master and Random. Random has been on point, but again, Tundra in the hands. To be honest, for both of these players, so really the best out here, up close and personal. Master able to answer. Random missing out on his shot. Machine pistol in the hand, but the rotation is just impeccable. 10 more seconds and no more lives. We move on to another overtime. It's a 10-10 for both of them.
Come on, Felines. Come on, you have to get this one. Get the advantage and take the map in your favor. That's what the whole squad, that's what the fans want. Felines try to get this one, but Lemon starts an opening once again, but Master even things out, and Random got one of his own. Abyss got the control of the site now. Crusher going for those wall bangs, expecting that he can get a hit marker. Nah. Felines not giving them that satisfaction. 3v4 in favor of Team Time to Pound, but it all comes down to Lemon, how he will aggress from that situation. And both the players, by the way, Nixo and Septic, towards mid.
Pushing it all the way. Right from the bakery now. This could be crucial. Random instantly able to shut one down though. Can he make a two-piece out of it? Absolutely not. Nixo answers back, some shots being fired from behind him, but it's a 1v3. And I don't think so that's happening right now. He almost had an opportunity, but Master was there, positioned pretty well.
Jesus.
Out there in the lane, perfect play. T2P again, another chance for them to close it out. My goodness, it was a 6-4, I last remember.
Yeah, man. From that particular scoreline, we are just here. We're just right here. That's 11-10 in favor of Time to Pound. Once again, in favor of Time to Pound, but I can't say the same thing for so long. Septic once again found an opening. The spray was perfect, but Crusher showcasing his perfection. Master looking out for another frag, scared. This is looking deadly because they got the plant down, they got the bomb down. And I still love the position of Koopa because he's just playing far away from the pack.
Yeah.
He can snipe out every single one of them if he got that chance. Or either he can create one, but random gets one.
Absolutely, a big opening coming in. All four players moving in together in unison right now, taking the mid control. And Saksham winning this crucial duel. Now it's given a chance. Still a 2v3. This could be an opportunity. But Septic and Koopa answering back, but the defuse has been stuck. A ninja right under the noses of Felines. T2P steal it all away. Massive numbers advantage being pulled up over towards the last in a 3v2 and sending both of them up in front to be the bodyguards.
That is not the way. That is not how you're gonna end things up, right? That was a ninja defuse right in front of your eyes. You lost it. Oh, that feels sad, feels bad for the players of Felines. Once again, they almost had it scared. You got the advantage, you almost got the pressure on the players of Team Time to Pound, but eventually they're just better. Or you can just say that 5% luck factor just worked out in their favor and a little bit of smartness, the cleverness. But a very good game and a lengthy one for sure. That is indeed, never thought that this could be this long, but hey, eventually it's Team Time to Pound getting the better out of it. And now the scoreline is 2-0 overall in favor of Team Time to Pound.
My god, that one last plant, man. Normally, we've constantly seen Felines go for the open plant up near the tires.
Oh my god.
This time around, the position of the rest of the members not really that well to try and stop them. Look at the amount of frags.
Yeah.
21 and 15 for Master. This man was struggling in hardpoint. He was facing so many difficulties out there. And look at him right now. I mean, let's just say he's standing up to his name and for what people have known him to do.
The redemption arc from Master, just one map after one map. That's what you want, right? Master getting the better result, but eventually Abyss controlling the game in the midsection. Random also those beautiful shots. Felines, Koopa tried his best, and that Koopa, that 1v2 from him, from Koopa by the way, was so good by the way.
True.
It just made sure that at least we can still fight back and try to get this map in our favor, but unfortunately that wasn't the case. And now we will move forward with the next map, the next control mode. It's going to be played on Crossfire. Crazy rounds, crazy approach and crazy strats, but eventually an interesting end by the way. Ninja,
I mean, again, it came down to that one last positioning coming in for the diffuser, right? Just being a little bit behind the covers, and that was the main play. Both the players, they were all the way far back. Again, they had the snipers, they had the tundras to work around with. Not really the best possible choice, considering there's still an avenue where you can try and stick the full diffuse. And I love the call from T2P, sending out the rest of the two members to try and hunt down where the last few members are for the side of Felines, and eventually throwing their life away out there. Yes, they kind of threw their life away, but that's absolutely fine. It got you the diffuse, it got you the entire map win throughout the game. And there were just constantly openings that were utilized by both of them, not just from one side. But here's one of the interesting things, right? T2P never really aggressed mid whenever they were on their defense. It was a full stack of either towards the A or towards the B. They were never really going in mid. When they had to retake, that's when they were retaking all of that space. So I kind of like that approach from them.
Yeah, it kind of worked out in your favor, right? I think so. There was one moment in which
अरे
Saksham
hello
thought that
आरके
he can explore that mid area,
यार
but
मैं फाइनल
eventually
लेने
got
गया था
punished. And
जस्ट
from
अभी
that
आया हुआ
particular moment, they just
क्या हाल है मस्त
got
है
a
भाई
reset, and they thought, all
आजा मैं तो
right,
कब
I
से
don't
बीसी
think
में
so. We
बैठा हूँ
don't
आई
think so
थिंक
that mid is going to be a good option. Rather, we just control the
बीसी
choke
आ रहा है क्या
angles and the choke holds so that we can easily, just complete this particular map and control the players of Team Felines too. But now you got the lead, and eventually you got a heavy lead. You just need to get the next map, the next mode, which is going to be
तो स्टार्ट
control
हो रहा
playing on the map Crossfire.
है
This is the lower bracket semi-final, ladies and gentlemen, and whosoever wins this will face SCUL. So once again, an important match to get a
फाइनल्स
win
कब है
and set yourself
फाइनल्स
for the next lower bracket
इसका
finals.
Here's the thing, Felines
आज
are going
ही
to be
है
starting onto the advantageous side out here. Holy smokes, Cooper!
हमारा स्टेज 4 का
With
तो
a
फाइनल्स
nasty
आज ही है
lineup out here, a bit Saksham falling for that one.
वो वाला फाइनल्स तो
Instantly, they're
नवंबर
still
में
trying
भाई
to take
स्टेज
control
5
of towards
तो
the A though, but T2P
वो है नवंबर
going to
में
be trying to maybe lock in the first stick of progress over towards a Crusher as he finds some opportunity all there in the mid house. Still out there to maybe take them
फाइनल्स
down.
में से आज ही
Felines, there
है
might
स्टेज
be
4 का तो
spawn
आज ही है
trap. They've got to be careful about that. As the second tick of progress also locked in over towards the A. Now that is big. Instantly a flash
एक
coming in, but
सेकंड
capitalization not really there. Nixo
भाई इतनी
could not
जल्दी इन
find
लोगों
out
ने
the
कैप
answer
कर
out
लिया
there,
भाई
and instantly the first minute is going to be claimed up. That's 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the
वाह
clock by T2P to try and claim B. And they also have the life advantage, but Scav is trying to utilize that against them.
But once again, team time to pound, they're just good so that they can just control
गॉडल
the
गॉडल
next half,
वर्सेस
the
एसेटोल
next
वाला
objective. That's
आज ही
going to
है
be B. You got the
अभी
life advantage, but not for so
इन
long
दोनों
because
टीम्स में
Lemon
से
once
जो
again
जीतेगी वो
showcasing his
एसेटोल
brilliance
से
with that
खेलेगी
sniper getting 2 and
और
Krupa
फिर
falling up. Random and Master
उन
showcasing
दोनों
their
में से
own A-class performance with that
एसेटोल ही जीतेगी
machine
वैसे तो
pistol, and Abyss
तो
falling the lead and
फिर वो
falling with
गॉडलाइक के
shots.
साथ
2
जाएगी
frags
फाइनल में
away, but you have to take control of the B objective now. Master understands where the player could be. Saksham got spotted. And a perfect shot with Septic. A very important angle, controlling that stairs on his own. Master, he knows he spots out the player. Limon gets another scab out in open and managed to get another
गॉडल
Master
वर्सेस
spot that he can
एसेटोल
win. But
आज ही है
Random's machine pistol is too good. And Random with another spray, getting the third on board.
Big one as well, as it eventually got some time for his team too, but instant retaliation from Felines as Random
10
pushed out a
12
bit too far up in front right now with the Tundra still
9
fragging, still finding value in the
भाई
bus station
तो
itself is
लाइटली
where
लेके रखी है इन
this
लोगों
B
ने
point is. You've got to stop all of
नाइस
them. Tempest instantly utilized. Scav, what a lovely answer. It's an 8-9. Not a
ओके
first hit
क्रशर
blocked in right now. Scav Nixo
7
answering
7
back.
नाइस
It's only halfway done. You've got to look at the first tick of progress to try and make sure it does not deplete out of there. But 6-7. So very close.
6 to
Saksham.
5
Septic is
5
right
to
next to him
5
and he wins in.
5 to 4
But not his teammates right now as Cooper brings out the war machine as well. And still the life advantage for T2P. A 3v3 now. A good answer from Random. He finds one. Saksham. He's already got his death machine available, but he's
2v3
not going to utilize that. 40 more
मुश्किल
seconds.
होगा
A
भाई
2v3. Players out in the open, and look at the position of Random. He's still controlling full mid. Will now eventually move with his team as they try and lock in the first tick of progress outside near the bus itself. Spotted both the players out. Scav taking one. It's a 1v3.
Septic एक
Septic,
तो
can
मार
you
ले
pull
भाई
this off? You've got 3 players in front of you. Tries to retaliate. Good for one, but not for second as Random answers back. T2P win on their attack, Phoenix.
Yeah, that
बहुत बढ़िया
was a once again a nail-biting
अटैक में
performance by
साइड पे
Team
जो
Time
जीत
to
जाता
Pound.
भाई फिर उसके
Props
लिए
to
काम थोड़ा इजी हो
Saksham, that
जाता
approach, that was brilliant.
स्पेशली अगर 3
Taking
रन
control of the
तो
final movements, and now you've got your Annihilator in your hands. Random collecting 2 frags. Crusher and Random has been dealt with. Nixo's grenade was just too perfect. And Lemon with the follow-up. Master with the machine pistol. We have seen this player going all havoc onto the players of Team Felines. But our best lead in the pack, Septic, Scav, and Lemon getting 1 each. And now you have the advantage. You have the life advantage. And they are also looking good on that attack. It seems Time to Pound not as much as good on the defensive side as they were on the
आने
attacking.
दूंगा
Crusher
देख
or
लो
War
कैसे
Machine charged
सीन
up or locked in, and now look at that.
ठीक है
Look at Saksham, Master,
कोई
and
बात नहीं
Crusher. They are unstoppable. They certainly are.
Big one by
चलेगा
Saksham. There's
भाई
also a trophy system to help him out as he's trying to spawn trap the members of Felines right now. The advantage not being gained, but still the first tick of progress will be logged in, or rather the second. They're
अरे
going to work
वहाँ
around with
पे
the third.
VC में
Lineup
नहीं
not
आ पड़ा।
landing up perfectly for the side of T2P, and they're going to facing troubles. First minute added, almost not yet, still being contested. Finally, A will be captured. Abyss was good for two, but very late out in the fray. Septic moves up in front towards the bus station. He was not able to clutch up the previous one right now. He's also got the equalizer available, brings it out instantly, ready to try and take Abyss down. He will be taken down as well. No time for any kind of answer as he moves up in front. Can't really move up as further as he would like to go in with this equalizer. Death Machine brought in. Nixo shuts one down. Abyss answering back as well, shutting down that Death Machine. 12 to 12 right now. First tick of progress almost being logged in. Will be shut down.
कोई बात
Septic
नहीं।
moved in a bit too far in front. As his equalizer was almost about to be over. Now Abyss pulls it all out as well. Inside the butcher room. Can he get one? He instantly will. But can he find any more value out of it? Is a big question. All alone, he's going to try to go for the spawn trap. Koopa shuts him down. It's a 9 to 10, but a life advantage for T2P.
And T2P understands that they have to take control of the B objective, and Team Felines, they have to push and at least try to, just punish the players of Team Time to Pound Random, again creating another advantage. Now you got 2 lives advantage. Koopa has his War Machine Suction waiting for his bait to arrive, and it is right in front of his eyes. And yeah, Septic denied. Random gets one more, and Saksham still holding that crucial angle, and so good with his USS 9. It's 9-5, 5 lives advantage. Nixo just trying to deny the players. Koopa did the same thing. Nixo once again moving forward, but you have only 45 seconds left on the clock. The time is against you, and you don't have much of a map control for yourself.
Smoke in the mid, it's gonna fade away as well. No opportunity now as Random holds down Scav. Shuts him down. Abyss moves up towards the shortcut. And he has done it. Nixo and Limon, the last 2 members standing at 2v6, turning into a 1v6 as the clock also hitting the last 20 seconds. T2P have done it. It's going to be a 2-0 lead unless Limon does unthinkable. But does he have enough? That's the big question. Tries to create the off angle. Is good for one, but Master shuts him down.
Alright, now we are again switching sides. Look at Felines, they got 3 operator skills, so as the players of Team Time to Pound. But once again, you have to utilize to its perfection if you want to have a great third round in your favor. If you want to showcase a bounce back, Koopa and Crusher, both of them utilizing that War Machine to collect some frags. Both of them got one, but that's it. That's the only frag you can collect. Random with his Annihilator again got one. He got the score sheet up. The Hunter Killer drone is alive, and Random with the third one makes some room and makes some noise for this guy, because he was looking unstoppable until Septic arrived. Nixo and Koopa, both of them, they are looking good. Team T2P trying to take control of the side A, but Suxum and Random controls the mid, taking 2 more frags.
Beautiful positioning coming in from Saksham. It's going to be shut down finally though, but he's already done his job. Third tick towards A is going to be locked in. It's the exact replica of what happened all the way back in the first round itself. But Scav, he wants to try and change a few things. Missing out the last shot of Tempest though. Switches up to Machine Pistol. Good for one. But there's the trade coming in. Saksham instantly shutting him down. 23 to 21. Still a couple of lives advantage for T2P. They've got to try and move in towards the butcher room. That's where Felines are holding it strong. That's where they're going to try and stop the other members. A smoke in mid. It's going to deny the vision. But the position of Limon, it's absolutely perfect. He's been having a line Annihilator for such a long time now. Finally decides to pull it off. And this is the most crucial one. It's got to try and catch absolute massive value from this. Oh, lovely shot coming in from him. Makes it a 4K. Makes it a 5 for himself. Still the advantage for T2P, but Limon has given a chance to Felines.
But once again, that wasn't enough scare. That was the worst part, because eventually he got a 5. He got all the players down, but still Team Time to Pound managed to get the things down in their favor. Now the lives advantage has been denied, and Felines got the advantage. Random got stuck inside that particular room, and he has been butchered alive. Abyss trying to get another frag, but nah, there's no point of chasing that one frag. And now Team Felines got an advantage, 3 lives advantage for them. Team Time to Pound trying to switch things up for themselves, but it's not working, because Limon, unstoppable. Septic on the other side, he's looking strong. The grenade has been lobbed, but the trophy system will protect you for a little bit more long. 50 seconds on the clock, and Team Time to Pound, they have to go and check how many lives they got. The answer is only 7.
Big play coming in again. Koopa, Limon, both of them answering back. Nixo has also got his operator skill available right now. Not going to use it away. They will keep it for the next round. Bit of a fight still left from T2P.
Yeah,
5v10. Every player needs to catch two, but that's not
चल भाई
really the
फाइनली
way how
हेलेन
things
दिखे
go, do they?
3-0
Nixo,
खत्म हुआ
Septic,
यहाँ पे
shutting down everyone outside of the bus station stairs, and
Nice.
that's it. Felines. Now just one round away from equalizing, but they are on the difficult half of this map. They will be attacking with T2P having 2 operators, but Felines have got 4.
They got the advantage in terms of operators, but will this attack help them? Whole squad is
उल्टा
running
बोल
like
दिया
bullet
उसने
ants and will try to shut down the players. Koopa with his war machine unable to find an opening. Only 2 more nades left, but Nixo managed to get one. Crusher with the trade. Koopa finally shuts down Crusher, and that's the end of that war machine. But now Nixo, he knows where the players are hiding. He knows where the players are, and that's why he was just trying to get them down. He got his operator skill in the back, so he can utilize whenever he wants. Nixo will try to get the trade of random, and he certainly will. Nixo, he thought that he was instant and quick, but nah. Master shuts him down a bit. He got his equalizer on. The life advantage has been denied by the players of Team T2P and Team Time Pound. They know that they have to be a little bit clever if you talk about utilizing those operator skills.
Saksham's death machine now is going to be pulling it out as well, trying to go for the spawn trap as a base with the equalizer, pushing a bit too far in front. Scav answers back. The Tempest was pretty crucial now. They're going to lock in the third tick of progress almost towards the A, as there's absolutely no one from T2P to try and contest that. They've decided to give up on that, and they will hold it towards the B. Lemon as well, he's answering back perfectly, but Crusher with the war machine. This one needs to find a massive value. Will eventually get 2. Can he get anything more than this? Is going to be the big question right now. Moving towards the laundry as he moves back up and towards the central building. Annihilator of random. Again, they're going for the spawn trap. Again, they're trying to find the value at the perfect possible time. The wall bang. It needs to be there. It's Nixo to answer back. Random with the Annihilator was not able to get the answer that he was looking for. But it still is going to be a trade-off. It's 14v9. Felines are on the back foot.
Yeah, they certainly are, and now they have been in a whole world of trouble.
Nice try, Team
this is
Felines.
6 life advantage favoring the players of Team Time to Pound. Nixo! How he's so good! He's just dodging bullets. Seems like he's in Matrix right now, but for now, Abyss, he got spotted. Crusher with the grenade shuts down Nixo. That grenade was so good because he destroyed the trophy system earlier. Koopa found random in an open area, but now the 5 life advantage favoring the players of Team Time to Pound. 50 seconds on the clock, and they are holding the objective B.
Septek has got the equalizer. He can eventually make things difficult from the other side now. He quickly gets a 2-piece for himself. Koopa sitting back along with him though, but a bit of a long range Crusher shuts him down as Abyss holds his own angle as well. It's a big one in the butcher, and he still is surviving. For as long as he lives, he will be a pain, and Felines can't flush him out. They're trapped up, and they are bruised up. Koopa is good for 1, but it's not working out for them. Scav needs to go big. He will be shut down. Crusher answers him. 15 more seconds remaining. We never thought it would happen, but it's T2P 3-0 victory over Team Felines.
On paper, that's a one-sided victory, but we all know how much pressure Team Time to Pound had felt while they were playing that S&D, while they were competing in this control mode. But eventually, we have to give a round of applause to these players. Time to Pound managed to get the victory in their favor, and Master leading the pack so beautifully that now they will move and try to face the players of Team S8UL. But how this match actually panned out, let's take a look by taking a look at the highlights once again. We saw the utilization of those operator skills so beautifully that we just got bamboozled. The way these players are utilizing those, they're so comfortable. The only problem was the defensive side. Team T2P understands that how much important that is to be more controlled and more calm whenever you're trying to attack.
It came down to those operators, man. That's where the main problem began for Felines, because right in the first round itself, when they were on the defense, they got their operator skills up earlier than T2P members, and that's where they decided to pull it all up and invest everything in the first round. T2P just held on to their own operator skills, and they also ended up winning throughout their own attacking side in the first round itself. That was the big game changer. Had Felines saved those operators, yes, maybe things would have been a bit more different over towards the other frame. Maybe they would have been able to get their own attacking half itself. But T2P baiting out those operators on the other side and then getting a big win onto their attacking side, eventually transitioning into a defense win thanks to their own operators' advantage. Yeah, it turned the entire tide.
That's true, man. And to be honest,
T2P
they
versus
know
वाला match
that,
होगा
alright, the
जहाँ
moment
से
we get
most
the
probably
advantage, the
SSTL
moment we
ही
get the
जीतेगी
first round, that is the moment from where we can,
फिर
just
SSTL
easily
God
close
League
this
का
game
final
out.
होगा.
But now, you ask a simple question that Team Time to Pound, their dream is to enter into the playoffs, and now there's only one hurdle in front of them. Is going to be Team S8UL, and that is a big hurdle because we know the players, we know their experience, and we know what type of plays and play they can bring on the table. But onto the table, but nice try by the players of Team Felines, man. I really appreciate the approach from their side. They were looking strong, they were looking good, and they were also not letting go the players of Team Time to Pound that, hey, you are trying to get a victory and you eventually might get the victory, but not that easily as you expected it to be. But a good game, and that is just the first matchup of the day. Scared, can you imagine? We got one more BO5, the lower bracket final, and then the grand finals. It's a BO7 in which Team Godlike is just waiting for their prey to arrive.
This has been the storyline of almost every Call of Duty event out
Every
in
year,
India,
yeah.
right? Yeah, it's Godlike making their way through the upper bracket, moving on to the grand finals, and then waiting for everyone to fight tooth and nail against each other in that lower bracket. And that's exactly what's happening. But this is what I always talk about with T2P, right? That this is a team that always make those lower bracket runs. And you know what? There's a man who eventually leads them on the maps of Search and Destroy. So let's bring him up for the interview itself. We've got Abyss out here lined up, ladies and gentlemen, for that interview. Hi, Abyss. How are you doing?
I've been good, bro. How are you guys doing?
We can't hear him. We'll have to fix that one. Don't worry about it. We'll have to get the chick as well.
Hey,
Abyss.
Yes, can
how are
you
you,
hear
my
me?
G?
I'm good. How are you guys?
All right.
I'm
you know
awesome. So you know what,
Why?
Scared, you'll get things sorted out, and I'll try to just pepper him down with my questions. So Abyss, playing with Time to Pound, and now you will face the players of Team S8UL. Is your heart beating fast, or you're just prepared for it?
I would be lying if I said my heart wasn't beating fast. Because again, it is playoffs, right? It's all energies up, heart rate's up, So yeah, we're excited, but we're also prepared. Yes.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, Scared is
Right.
online, I think so.
I mean, all right. So tell me one thing. We were having this discussion a bit previously as well. Apocalypse making through, and then you guys also closing it out in one of the closest one. How important was winning on that first map itself, considering you were going on to standoff next?
I think winning on that first map was probably the most important thing that we did. Because it really takes a huge toll on players, especially in such a big stage. Winning or losing the first map really makes or breaks the rest of the maps for most players.
Yeah.
So it's good that we were able to close it out, and our team morale stayed high throughout. Regardless of the scores going close, we always felt in control. So winning that first map I'd say, was key to us winning the whole series.
All right. Phoenix, you got anything else?
Yeah, especially you got a lead on the second map, the SND. That the lead was of 2 rounds, and after that we just saw overtime and overtime and overtime. What was going through your mind and the whole squad?
Nothing really. We were like, bro, how much longer? Because it was just a cat and mouse race afterwards. Because I feel like we kind of got a bit overconfident, but not too much. But then we just kept going in circles. But we were in control, like I said, right? We were not afraid at any given point. Even though the scores were 10, 10, 12, 12, whatever it was, we still felt very much in control. So as long as that is there, I don't think there's anything to fear.
Perfect.
Who's with you in the room right now? Who was showing the 3-0 from behind?
I have Master and Crusher with me in the room. Shout out to my guys.
And
These are good luck.
You got the coach too. I am happy we can see the coach too, because it's pretty rare to see the coach, But but the whole
Nice
squad
to
is
meet you,
almost.
people. Yeah, they're all here. All right. Tell me one more thing. What happened to Master on the map of Apocalypse? He was facing so many troubles, man. Like Random is hitting a 30 bomber, and Master is. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I will not give any excuses. I just played bad. Let's just say I played bad. But I redeemed it in
भाई सही है भाई
I redeemed it in
बंदा
SND.
honest है भाई
Yeah,
You
I
absolutely
was
did. That was my
struggling,
next
सही
point,
है
right? How did you bring yourself back from that mental when you were struggling on hardpoint versus then leading the team on SND?
I literally asked him. I went out of the room. I did 10 push-ups outside. I came back and I was like, I'm locked in now.
Awesome.
And I had to drink some
Oh my
water to
God.
calm my nerves down. I was good after.
Fair. That was absolutely
Nice,
smooth. Phoenix,
nice,
you got
nice.
anything else that you want to ask?
Can we see the coach once again before we just, wrapping?
Oh, that's not the coach. Oh, coach.
Yeah, the coach is here. Coach here.
The coach is
Yeah,
here.
the coach is here.
This is our coach.
All right. Any final statement
good.
from your side before we just head in for the
Yeah,
lower bracket final, guys?
I guess. They put me in the spot here. I don't know. I guess we worked hard for this. We have been grinding for the past few months. We've been preparing for this. We've been playing the game for years now. So yeah, we hope that things will go our way.
Looking forward to it, boys. Looking forward to it. Good luck for your next match against S8UL and congratulations for this win. We'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you.
Thank you so much, fam. Take care.
My oh my. This is the perfect strategy, right? You know what? I played
Yeah.
bad in the first one. I went out, I did 10 push-ups. I'm absolutely going to remember this.
I think so. I need to do that strategy too. I have to, just utilize that in my favor too. I might lose weight while doing that, but for now, if you talk about, putting a weight on your shoulders as well as on yourself, now you have to face the one of the most incredible team right now working out their way. Unfortunately, they faced a defeat against the players of Team Godlike Esports, but now Team Time to Pound are gonna face Team SADUL Esports. And as just Abyss said, yes, his heart is beating, but they are prepared, and it seems the whole squad is prepared. And I'm really excited that how will they perform the next BO5.
Let me set the narrative up. Before we head on to the break, let me set the narrative up. All the way back in 2023, during the first ever LAN in DreamHack, that's when Abyss and Master, they were playing under the banner of TWOB, and a few of the players of this SATL roster were playing under the banner of Vitality. That time also Vitality was hot favorites by everyone, but TWOB eventually pushed them off back in the 4th position to win in the lower bracket matchup. It's almost the same story, but a very high stake right now because it's the World Championship slot at stake, ladies and gentlemen. Who will claim it? Will it be S8QL? Will it be Time to Pound? We'll get to know that after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
ओके मेरे को मालूम था भाई ये लोग वो कॉपीराइट वाला म्यूजिक लाएंगे इसलिए मैंने म्यूजिक बंद कर दिया है 10 मिनट का ब्रेक है गाइस विल बी बैक आफ्टर 10 minutes सी यू ऑल चलो भाई एक मिनट में चालू हो जाएगा गाइस वी आर बैक लेट्स गो मैं इनका गाने तो मस्त बजाते हैं यार ये लोग जो बजाते हैं और दिक्कत ये आती है कि अगर मैंने बजा दिया ना यहाँ पे तो मेरे को कॉपीराइट आ जाएगा साला लेट्स गो वे बैक
The story is not yet over, but rather it is beginning for either SAQL or T2P with a lower bracket run now down on the line. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be moving on to the lower bracket finals pretty soon. Y'all are watching the Call of Duty Mobile World Champions India Stage 4. My name is
ये lower
KD and
bracket
alongside
finals
me
है
you've
और
got
फिर
Phoenix
upper
as well.
bracket finals
Phoenix,
है इसके
a
बाद
pretty interesting match in the previous one. The scoreline does not demonstrate what actually went in those maps.
Yeah, it certainly was a very, very interesting situation in every single map, every single mood, every single time. We just saw Team Time to Pound, just fighting and trying to get the victory against the players of Team Felines. Eventually, they got it, but it was a tough fight against that particular team. But now you are facing a tougher opponent on paper, Team SATUL. The players, they have experience, the players, they have also, showcased in the past that what type of capability these two players, hold. But as we know, yesterday we saw that there was a matchup between these two teams, and SATUL, which is better on. They were too good on every single map.
Here's the thing, right? SATUL have faced felines as well now, and that's the point of comparison that we'll eventually have. Their game against felines was still very dominating, right? While if we compare it with T2P's run against felines specifically, when things went down on the first map itself, that was pretty similar. I think so. That's where I would say SATUL have a bit more of a domination on that edge. So I'm not quite sure if we're gonna still see Apocalypse make it through from the Heartsian or rather from the Hardpoint base itself, right? So I
आशियान
personally
मैंने
think that
डिक्लेयर
the
कर
map
दिया
data is
पहला
going to
आशियान
be very
टाइप
crucial right now,
गाइस
coming down to it, because there are certain maps where
lol
T2P are very comfortable playing on. While if we talk about SAQL, man, Marvel, Fran, both of these players, they've been absolutely mad whenever it comes down to fragging.
That is certainly true, and you know what? If you talk about the fragging department, especially the S&D department, Team SADUL Marvel, especially, he knows how to control any situation, especially when your team is on the receiving edge. And you know what? I have to take my words back. Yes, SADUL, they had faced the players of Team Felines, but they haven't faced Team Time to Pound, especially in this particular stage, especially in this particular situation, because back in the days when they were in the Group B, both the teams, they were in the same group, but Team Time to Pound, they faced an elimination against Team Accelerate, and then they had a victory against them. So they haven't had a single match yet. So this just puts us and both the teams in a spot where you can create some questions, and you can easily try to revolve the game around those particular scenarios, those particular strategies, and especially those particular situations. But you have to get the victory in your favor. Once you get the first map, as Abhi said in the in the previous interview, and once you get things going, you can easily just convert that momentum into the victory. But we do have the map right in front of our eyes. Combined, it's going to be the first map which is going to be played on Hardpoint. Then we'll move forward and towards the firing range, the OG map itself, and then if things get good, we can easily move towards Crossfire. And Crossfire is kind of very common nowadays, especially on the map of the mode of control.
It's like every single team wants to play on Crossfire.
Yeah.
They're absolutely done playing Takeoff and Raid time and time again, so they're entirely bored out of that. But my main focus is going to be Combine itself, right? Because one of the new additions that was added later on in the iterations onto the hardpoint area, and I think so there's a lot of teams that actually like to play on Combine, and one of them is Time to Pound. So this is very interesting to see now that S8UL themselves have picked up the map of Combine, because I was not really expecting for this one to come through. Most of the time teams really ban it out. Now if we move to map 4, we will have slums, but as you mentioned about the map 2 itself, firing range, we have seen both of these teams play on that map itself, and I personally feel, thanks to Marvel, thanks to this, thanks to Fran, I'm pretty sure firing range will go for the side of S8UL.
Yesterday we saw Jez so good,
Yesterday
especially just
yesterday वो band
giving
क्यों
a
नहीं करा
perfect
मेरे को नहीं
neck-to-neck battle
समझ
alongside
भाई कल
Marvel
तुम
with the players
देखा
of Team
कि
Felines, and we saw
क्या
that
हालत
how
करी थी Felines की
incredible that firing
Seriously,
range
yeah.
is for the players of Team SADUL. So yeah, it is going to be a crazy day. It is going to be a crazy start for both the teams. But I think so, Team Time to Pound, they got the momentum in their favor. SADUL, they have to start on a fresh note. But whenever you are on the fresh side, whenever you're just going to play the first map, you might feel way confident, and you might just hit those shots so perfectly and so accurately that you might punish your opponents from the get-go. But once again, Skate, this is going to be an interesting question, because Time to Pound, they are looking forward to get the playoffs in their name.
It's going to be very difficult, to be very honest, right? Because as we mentioned, Jez, Marvel, these two are the main key players when we talk about S8UL. They're the ones who always take the baton up, they move forward, and when it comes down to those firing ranges or to those S&D maps specifically, that's also where we've seen them shine the most. Yes, yesterday against COD, like, it wasn't really the prettiest story that we would normally say, but let's be brutally honest, right? We know the capabilities of these players. We know Marvel for such a long time now, all the way back when Tectonic was also in the same roster. They used to play with the same boys out here under the banner of Vitality, and that was the roster that was able to defeat Godlike. They were able to win against them. Now, yes, they want to try and recreate their former glory under a different banner with some new players added in as well. That is something which could catch T2P off guard. Maybe that's something where you can try and brute force your way through, right? Because we know Marvel to be an absolute beast when it comes to in-game mechanics.
And he certainly is. He just showcased that time and time again, that yes, you have to be careful of me. But I think so, for me, the conversation will revolve around two specific players, especially Master, because in the previous map, when we saw that he was unable to perform that particularly and that perfectly on the map of Hardpoint, in the mode of Hardpoint, he just did some push-ups, he gained his confidence, then he bounced back in S&D. And we saw the similar story with Trunks. And now that the question arrives that, okay, will Trunks be able to just showcase his true performance? Will we be able to just see him in the Super Saiyan mood and just push his team towards success? So these two players for me are the main highlights. I know other players are incredibly good, and as you just mentioned, Marvel, Jez, these two players are awesome, and these two players know how to get things sorted, especially when we have Sams and Jokos in the lineup too. We can never forget about those two lads. But I'm more excited about who will get things started for themselves. Let's get this party started. Scared, the first map of the lower bracket finals. Team SATUL versus Time to Pound.
Big opportunities right now for Time to Pound to maybe get to possibly one of the best opportunities that they've ever had moving into the grand finals of this one, but that will only be possible if they stomp over S8UL. Some players that faced all the way back up in the past right now as Marvel, Trunks, they eventually destroy them early on out here right now, but not a lot of points being gained by either one of those teams, right? Because again, towards this mid, towards this P1, it's super scrappy, it's constant bombardments of players moving in, and that's what is eventually shaping up this first hill. The things are gonna roll differently once we move to P2.
Interesting level.
Yeah, in the center, they are taking control of that hard point, and Team T2P, they are looking good, but Jess with different plans in his mind, secures 2 frags. Marvel spots out the players, the trophy system has been deployed, and now the grenades being locked, but it doesn't even matter. Marvel and Fran looking so good that their weapons are talking. Crusher not even checking the close angle, and that's why he got punished. Team SUL getting back on track and collecting some points. I think so they can easily hit the 25 mark, and the way they are performing, they can easily get that. But the question remains same, that how many points Time to Pound will get. The answer is 12. Not a huge difference, but still good enough for SATUL to lead the control, take the control.
If we're really talking about that, right, yes, I agree. SATUL for now having that control as well, and again, in the room. They're holding it down. Lab is there to try and claim as the Tempest is performing impeccably. Hunter, Killer and Freddy available right now. It's going to send it out as well as you get one more. Marvel getting an absolute monstrous 4K. Moves in over towards the side as well to try and maybe catch someone if they want to go for the long rotation, but it does not matter if it's answers back. But it's not really that pretty. Master and Random, both of them are struggling on this map right now.
Certainly are, and that's a bad news for them. But now you know that somebody has to step up, and it's going to be Jez utilizing the equalizer very perfectly. And now Fran with his War Machine holding that choke angle and denying all the entry points. Jez is just doing the same thing, collecting more frags time and time. And now 70 total points for the players of Team SATUL. And I think so they can easily hit the 80 marker there. Suxem and Master doing a fabulous job. Crusher thought that he is smart, but nah, he got checked instantly. SATUL 80 points on board.
Still holding it down. That's the biggest money hill conversion that you can really think about. Started off from 22 or rather 23 and then moving all the way towards 80. It's an absolute beast-like performance, and they want to convert the next one as well. Don't really have the perfect spawn conditions though, but they don't really care about it right now because they're still shutting down every single player. Yes, one trade is there, but Sam's with his own Sparrow. Just able to get every single one of them turning into Hawkeye as Random. Finally, he turns up the heat. He brings out the War Machine as well. Still needs to clear out a lot of avenues as this War Machine will do its own job. He shuts down most of them as Crusher joins in the fray. A 2K coming in for him. Finally, T2P breaking this hill control.
Yeah, and finally T2P start collecting more points than we expect. Abyss missing out a lot of shots, but now he's back. Crusher, his Sparrow is online, but before he can just do something, Jez showcase that why you have to just defeat him, and then you can move forward. Jez once again looking too good, collecting more frags, but Crusher will take him down. Marvel, hey, he got his friend online, and we know that how much impactful that could be. SATUL hitting the triple digits already. Time to pound only got 32 points, but it's not over. They already got control of the next hard point.
Absolutely, still taking control as Marvel gets a big piece for himself. Master with the 4K only to be shut down by Sam. He answers back perfectly as again a major multi-kill coming in for Sam and Jez working in unison. Abyss answers back a 3K for the man. Gets 2 with a rifle and is also able to get 1 with his own nade, but Marvel, we know what he did with Tempest back towards Hill 1 itself. We know what he can do right now as he was still contesting it, but it doesn't matter. Crusher, lovely shutdown of the equalizer by the Sparrow as Marvel finally answers back as well. It's still a back and forth as Fran holds the position down, moves a bit too far forward, revealing a lot of his body. Eventually gets taken down as well. 114 to 40, still T2P trailing massively behind SATUL.
They are trying to just get kept back up, but unfortunately the amount of frags Team SATUL is collecting is humongous, and you don't even know how to just retaliate back perfectly. Fran just look at him, 5K in a row, and he just got killed by a Crusher because his HP was low. Despite of that fact, Fran is back in the game, looking forward for the next hard point, and now it is a very, very interesting turn of events because SATUL start collecting some more points and just controlling the angle. They are denying all the entry points, they're controlling their spawn, team time to pound. I don't know how they will work their way through this situation.
Not really happening as they try and move towards the billboard as well, but SATUL have got full of that under their control. Big fight being won right now. Master was able to take control of that part, eventually taken down as well as again it's Jez who answers back. 2 for himself. Saksham is able to shut down Trunks, but it does not matter. Sidelines not clear. Sam's moves in. It's a full-fledged lockdown of Hill 1, and they're converting this hill into a money hill. It was never supposed to be like this, but SATUL 155 and still counting to a 43 of T2P. And oh my, this is the reason why SATUL decided to pick this one up, man. I was not really anticipating this kind of domination, but holy smokes, this is just insane.
I don't think so Time to Pound even understood that they were expecting this type of domination too, because they just know that, oh, alright, Combine could be a map in which they can surprise us, but this particular match, this particular play style is actually very annoying. Master got killed, Abyss got killed by Sam Sparrow, Random just trying his level best with his War Machine, but Crusher opening things up with his Sparrow, creating some more space, and finally might hit the 50 marker, but now SATUL denies that once again, and now they're looking forward for the 200. Time to Pound got the control because of the operator skills. Suction with the death machine, making sure that he will count all the lives out. Crusher with the grenade, and Suction, the unstoppable man, collecting points and kills.
Destroying everyone in towards that lap. Big play coming in for T2P now. On the back of those operators, they were able to get control. But the question is for how long? Gun skills, that's where the main problem is. That's where SAQL are winning as Marvel again moves up in front, still answers back on the other side as the close spot is in favor of T2P. And they're converting some major points right now. The lead, which was of over 100 points, has now been reduced to a sheer 99. Still a big gap to try and close out as SAQL will eventually get the last 2 seconds of scrap, but they also have control of the right spawn of the map. And look at the position of number 5 in blue. That's Trunks. That's who you need to win the fight against as he controls the billboard. Eventually will move back as no one from T2P can move in that direction. They're all going to be flooded in from the center, from the front, and that's where SAQL answer back, but Crusher is still good for 2.
They still got the control of this hard point, and look at Marvel, he's just controlling it up front, but unfortunately got picked before going down. Fran just collects 4, and now he's looking for the 5th one. Trunks also just supporting him too good, and now they're just controlling the spawn, killing them on spawn. I don't know how Team Time to Pound will able to bounce back from this situation. It's looking too bad for them, but Team SAT will. Fran, somebody stop this human, because he is unstoppable. The war machine is out from both the sides, but the 4 is already being controlled by the players of SATUL. This is a one-sided war, and Team SATUL making sure the Team Time to Pound, they will count their lives out.
That was a lovely Sparrow which was used up as well, but Abyss finally brings out his own weapon, answers back without the operator, still is pretty solid. And when it comes to those gun skills, as Sam shuts him down finally. But again, major points being converted by S8QL as T2P, only getting less than 12 to 13 points on that one. It's a bit of a problem coming in a couple of smokes all the way towards water, as that hill is now being controlled by S8QL. Big plays from Jez. Really getting a 3k out of that equalizer right now, as Sans eventually finds some more kills out. Master good for 1, but Marvel with another tempest of his. This is just madness coming in from the dude as he gets 4 for himself, and Jez answers back on the other side. This seems done. T2P on the back foot. 20 more points needed as the hill continues for the next 20 seconds.
Claw. Trunks is utilizing that claw so beautifully that he just punched all the players down, but Master with his own start. Jess with the missiles. Jess controls the... Oh my god, this is done. You just need 11 more points. Time to Pound counter contestation towards that hard point, but now SATL just got it once again. Fran leading the charge, getting some more points, and this is done, it seems. 3 points in a row, and this has to be SATL's map. But no! 1 point! That's it! That's what they need!
And now T2P, they need to control every single thing out of the blue as well. No trophy systems to work with. The smoke goes in over towards the truck. As again, P1, 1 second needed for SATUL. They're not winning the fights, but Sam was able to get a big one from the Hunter Killer as SATUL will be taking claim of their own map pick of Combine. A big play coming in. I thought that maybe T2P had a chance, but man, oh man, they never stood a chance.
Yeah, the closest they came was the 99 points difference. Scared, as you just mentioned. After that 100-pointer, SAT will never look back, and they just keep on going, collecting as many points, as many kills as they want. And we just saw how Fran Jez was so ruthless onto those players of Team SATUL. And Fran, once again, that one play, that one cheeky play, that one over-aggressive play just rewarded him as well as the whole squad of the players of Team SATUL to just go all havoc onto these lads. And Sam's with that Sparrow was so sleek and so good, but once again Scared, it ended up favoring the players of Team SATUL, and now they will move forward with this type of performance, with this type of momentum towards firing range.
My goodness, man. Having a look at the stats as well. 47 for Jez. Sam's just being an insane performer. 43 for him as well. Now that is big, right? Because we've normally talked about Sam's, who's sometimes on those struggling ends as well. Now pulling his socks up in SATUL roster with these people. 43 out of 25, and then Fran on the other end. 43 of 26. Big numbers being put up. The closest that T2P could get was again 26 from the side of Crusher. Everyone else on the lines of 20s, so they're almost equal. They had their own moments certain times, but no one was able to continue it for a long period of time.
I don't know. that just because of these type of plays in the mid game itself, time to pound, they just got lost,
भाई
scared,
सोल
and that
के
was
बॉटम
a
फ्रैग
little bit
का
scary,
एक
right?
कम
And
किल है उसके
it
टॉप
was
फ्रैग्स में
there
भाई
was a point in which by which we just saw, all right,
ये
when
वैसे
the players of Team SUL got the operator skills in their hand, the cycle of those operator skills was so fluent that we don't even understood that, all right, at this particular point, Fran got an operator skill. At this particular point, we just saw Sams and Jokos were just cycling too good. So that's the way, that's the strategy you just, are looking forward to. And that's why they actually picked the map of Combine. But now moving forward with one of my favorite mode S&D, and one of our probably SA12's favorite map too, firing range. What are your expectations? Because we really want to bounce back from the side of the team time to pound.
It's C2B's map pick out here, right? And they'll be starting on the attacking side. So maybe they can set some momentum up as well. Lineup right now being thrown by SA12 over towards the jungle as no one is playing towards the B side. Going in for the 3 people focused on towards the A right now. Few shots being sent out in the frame, maybe to catch someone from that wall bang. Not really helping them. This one's gonna go inside the trailer now. No hit marker into the. So you definitely know that there's not going to be anyone though. But a late position being acquired by Fran and on the exact same avenue. But that could be a bit of a problem if T2P do not anticipate that.
But a few seconds ago, you just mentioned that there was not even a single player towards B, but we can see Jess too taking control of that mid part. But now Fran gets the first frag. Master thought he can just easily get at least one. We saw some damage being dealt to Sams, and that's why he's dead, because random that wallbang shot was enough. But Scared, this is not enough. Once again, despite of all these frags, you don't even have a control of a side. And now the whole squad of Team SA2L clubbed up and hurdled up towards mid and A. Now we are completely empty. What a perfect shot by Crusher. Trunks spots out a player hiding inside the trailer. One grenade can do the job, but Fran and Random making sure things will favor them. And Fran! What was that?
You think that you've dealt with this man, and he says absolutely not. Getting 4 in that round, opening things up with Master, and then playing from the barrels, just shutting everyone down. And I'd have to give it to Trunks, man, buying enough time for his team for the smoke to fade away, so Fran could eventually get the line of sight. Impeccable performance. Nice try coming in from Master, a bit too tight to hit that shot out here. Mid still being controlled by SA2LB. Is not going to be entirely open though. For the business, yes, but this could very well be a very fast flood in coming in from SA2L, as the smoke is just going to hold them from any kind of push. Ches moves up close, still wants to try and find someone, destroys the trophy system, but Crusher destroys him. And now from the tires as well, Trunks almost trying to find an opportunity, up close and personal. Master tried to hit a tight shot yet again, did not help him out.
This is not looking good. Saxum once again collecting one more frag. So SA2L Trunks got spotted. Crusher got his time to just redeem himself, and he was unable to do that. Abyss and Master deal with the thing so quickly that they even got the first round of their own. And now, Skid, let's talk about the talking terms, right? In this particular round, Time to Pound switched their pace, and that helped them to take control of the setup of SA2L. And that's the beauty. Look at the mid smoke. It is good. Master can easily try to capitalize at least and get one frag. But the distribution by the players of Team SA2L, it's still a little bit annoying, because Team T2P, they have to figure out a way by which you can at least take control of that mid control.
Yeah, bhai, not again. फिर से गई? अरे भाई. एक सेकेंड.
And he still has more right now. That's the bomb down as well.
Let's go.
Bomb acquired.
You eventually got the bomb, But scared once again, that's not enough. You have to take control of these frag lists too. Time to pound. Just have one man less, but you have to check the trailer, right? You got the trophy system, so that means you're completely safe with those grenades. But two players charged in, barged in before Sam's going down. He took one, Trunks got one of his own, and random he's down. Master, he's all alone, scared.
The only man standing here.
Never on record.
Still trying to figure out one, able to get it, but Trunks in the trailer shuts down T2P's hopes. Again, Fran in mid getting that one pick right. In the first round, SATUL did that. Fran staying in mid. T2P sent out 3 grenades flying this time around. It was that exact same place. It did not matter at all right now. A couple of frags being sent out though. Still some trophy systems out. Stun going in over towards B. Now things are going to get very difficult if Jez wants to try and hold it down. Still manages to get not 1 but rather 3. 2 from the nade and destroy the push of T2P. What a stand from Jez.
And we have to give kudos to Jez because he faced multiple bullets and multiple grenades, but that one grenade of his own was enough to shut down the players of Team Time to Pound. That was a quick round. And now Team Time to Pound back to the drawing board. They have to think, and they again cut short their pace down to minimum.
तो स्टेडियम खेली खेलते ना
To
इनका गन फाइट बहुत अच्छा हो
control some space, but meanwhile that Abyss has been shot down. Jess controlling the height advantage and controlling once again, getting another frag, going for a fight. Saksham managed to shut him down, but now you got the mid control. But all these sides, SATUL is pretty prepared for that. Random!
Wow.
No way, man.
Fran just destroys him. That's a Tundra diff coming in instantly, and now SATUL are just running it down on the map of firing range. T2P 4-1 disadvantage of 3 rounds. Now only one can save them.
Defend the objective.
Turning this half maybe into a 4-2.
Probably. That's your best bet.
Attack has not really been working out quickly. Now this one smoke that you've basically sent out in mid, yes, as much as it helps you make that cross over to the other side, it still gives an advantage to SATUL if they want to try and push up a little bit aggressive on the back of that very smoke, but they haven't really done it this time around.
Yeah, they don't even care about that smoke. They just know that they have to take control of the back of side, and we have to take control of the choke angles, and that's why we can see a Marvel getting betrayed, but random instantly denying him.
Good shot coming in.
Bomb has been planted.
Eventually they'll get some space to work around with over towards that A side. Now they've also got the numbers to play around, but a couple of flashbangs being sent in. That's going to make things difficult though. Still some corners that need to be checked, and they will be checked perfectly. The advantage now being taken away instantly. A nice play coming in from Master, but he's still got to stop the defuse because it's right under the nose.
Next round.
Not planted for him at all, as SATUL will steal the half 5-1.
4 rounds advantage, and now SATUL understands that this is their time to attack, and I would love to see how Team Time to Pound will defend. The whole squad of Team SATUL instantly moving towards B, and look at the amount of grenades. Abyss being bamboozled by those grenades, falling back to safety, brought the backup. He got the lads of his own team, and that's why Master found an opening. Frangen is dead, but you got to take control of those tires, right? Team SATUL, despite of the fact they got the back of B, they're still thinking twice. They're still making another move. And this is very interesting because look at the position of Trunks. They planted Trunks behind B back, and now they're moving towards mid and kinda A.
And I think so Abyss is not going to expect him there. If he does, that means, yeah, his game sense is absolutely out of his mind. He did not. Trunks just shuts him down. Full control of B as they also get control over towards the A side. Lovely shots being fired right now. You've got a player of SATUL in every corner to try and move up, and that's also where Jez will play. Things are just going out of the hands of T2P as this also looks like a quick 2-0 at least for now.
Yeah,
6-1 is the scoreline.
that mini play just works so beautifully that Team T2P completely shattered in an instant.
Bomb acquired.
And as you just mentioned, Abyss, his thinking was not wrong. He kind of understood that could be a play, but okay, Trunks taking control of that trailer so quickly, and the whole squad can easily go take control of A and plant the bomb. And yes, they are doing that. Now team time to pound. Not even a single player able to get a frag. That's a 4v5 retake. I don't know if that's even possible.
It's gonna be very difficult. Almost next to impossible, you could say. Because look at the position of rest of the members, though. Kind of a one-for-one trade coming in, but Crusher has been shut down. So it's still a 2v4 right now into the play. Fran almost trying to get something, but it is not enough. Instant work by S8UL 2-0 on Search and Destroy. I mean, that's a wrap-up. That's a very fast wrap-up.
Yeah, exactly. The only round team T2P got was the second one of this whole series, right? Where they changed the pace and thought they can surprise the players of S8UL, and they were right. They actively and they certainly surprised the players of Team S8UL. But Jez's this one grenade was so good that I don't think so that Team T2P understood all right what they have to do, and we eventually saw that sniper diff, right? That one fight costed them almost that full half. And you can even see how quick the match was, because the distribution of kills is pretty even between both the teams, right? Master got 5, Abyss with 3, Crusher got 4, Random also getting 4, Trunks, Marvel, both of the players got 7 frags and only 3 deaths. And a quick one, by the way, but Jez, what a player, man. What a player.
That one play coming in from him. I'd still have to give
man.
If I have to give the MVP, you know, yeah, I'm going to be confused between giving it to Jez and Fran, because that one nade play over towards the B side by Jez, where he first got one of his own and then sent out that frag as well, which got the next two. That was big. And also on the other side, Fran holding right behind the barrels of the trailer, holding the A side, peeks in, gets first one, goes back, peeks in again, gets second, gets the third one instantly. Gets the entire round converted. That was round number 1 itself, and that's also where he opened things up. Round number 1, Fran got 4 kills, and then throughout the map he ended up getting 4 more kills.
That's it, man. So what a perfect way to end things up. If you want to make you count, if you want yourself to be on the top 3, you did your job perfectly. 8 total frags. But once again, Sams and Trunks, the question will revolve around these two lads. Eventually Trunks got 7 frags, but that's not where we want to see him, right? On the 5th position in the team list. I know it's a victory.
Absolutely fine. Yeah,
I know you're gonna say it's absolutely fine, but take a look at the bigger picture.
That's the thing. Here's the thing.
All right.
Out of the entire positions where Trunks was playing around, right? Yes, you would really want to see him shine just like how he was in the roster of God. Like a lot of people would say that thing. He's playing an entirely different. In SND, and I know you wanted to point out the exact same thing, right? Back in round number 1 itself, he's been playing for the anti-flank plays coming in from T2P. He's just holding his position, thinking that there might be someone from T2P who would want to go in for the late rotation. Maybe there's a flanker who slipped out of under our noses as well. That's where Trunks was standing up. Now that's what was done in the map of SND. Right now it's Crossfire. The better side is the blue one, and that's where S8UL are starting off. So T2P again, an uphill battle, and this is the biggest one that they've ever faced in their careers.
The point which I want to make is I don't want our conversation, all of us conversation should revolve around Marvel and Jez, right? It should revolve around Trunks and the other players too. But alright, moving forward with Trunks once again opening things up. Random got 1 frag, and from the start, Saksham, time to pound. They are making sure that they can at least put up a good fight, and they certainly are doing that. Meanwhile, Marvel is doing his marvelous things, right? Collecting those frags, but okay, Trunks! Yeah, that's the answer I want from him.
Here's the thing, in the previous hard point that we were discussing about, right, it was Marvel to start things off again with that early Tempest right at the hill 1. That means he was getting a lot of frags by sitting down at the hill itself. Right now, since we're in control, S8UL, they're trying to stop any kind of progress over towards the A side, so they will still stand on that hill. First stick was already locked in. Fran eventually taken down by the nade of Crusher. Not really getting any kind of spawn trap play coming in, but still T2P.
Marvel.
They are claustrophobic. They have got absolutely no space to work with. And Marvel with the sniper is just deleting everyone. They're being shut down in the laundry itself. Nothing is working out for T2P.
And look, you just saw what Trunks did, right? One shot, two dead. That's how you utilize his weapon. And Sam's on the other side doing the same thing. Meanwhile, Sam's got punished by random, but still, look at the difference. A 10, oh my god, 12 lives difference. Marvel once again holding that one angle. Trunks getting those frags. He is looking strong and Master. He's got only one. The question remains same. Scared that when will Master wake up? He needs to do those push-ups because this could be the end. You have to fight back, and Trunks is certainly fighting back, getting all the frags. That's the end of the first half.
Flash banged at the last second, still managing to land that shot. Insane domination by SATUL. They absolutely demolished T2P out there right now, but T2P will have to push back again. Smoke going out in mid, along with the trophy system as well to try and stop this. But guess who's going to stop the war machine? No one. It's your lives that will be stolen away. That's exactly what Fran is doing right now. Sends out the third one as well towards the bus station. Inside of it, still catches one more, maybe Jess. Answers back to Abyss. They're going instantly for the spawn trapping play, as they're also taking control of the A. My god, there's a pretty... Nothing is working for T2P. No operators remaining right now as Trunks ready with the claw. Shuts one down. Wants to rotate on the other side as Random lands in a close range Tundra shot. But is it enough? Absolutely not, because Fran on the other side is still standing strong.
I want to see a bounce back from the side of Team T2P, and they are showcasing that. I'm happy. You can see the players are getting back on track. Eventually, there's a 6 lives difference, but you can even things out. Master on the defensive side looking a bit strong, but Marvel, he already got his Annihilator online, and Marvel, does he even need that? Does he even need that operator skill? I think so. His sniper is good enough, and now Marvel, once again, on with his Annihilator. Team time to pound. There's only 5 lives difference, and Master making sure that he can count every single life. Marvel just utilizing it once again. Annihilator. Meanwhile, Jess looking unstoppable. Team T2P 9 lives behind on the defensive half. This is not looking good for them. And yes, as you just said, make it even 12.
It's almost done and dusted right now as Trunks standing up, reloading the HS. Eventually will be taken down by Saksham, picking up the right timing. There's still a Tempest available for Jess to try and maybe bring it out as well to close things out. But the second take locked in towards B, the third being worked up as well. Finally, they're trying to deplete all of that. It's a bit of an off angle though, but a 14v6 coming in a minute and 45 on clock. And Sam's, he's just having his own fun. Time to control more than half of the map right now as they still push up forward. Trunks and Fran getting their own trades as well. They've got their own operators for the next round too. This seems to be like an easy work, up close and personal Saksham, good for one, but Marvel will put him out of his misery.
That's a second round in a row for Team SATUL, and now Team T2P, they have to attack. SATUL is already looking strong, and look at the operator skills. SATUL, Sam's got one, Jess got one of his own, and from the get-go, Fran utilizing that, but Crusher also using his war machine, getting the frags. Fran, 3 frags in a row, might connect another one because you can see the hit marks, but Random, nah, he died. I don't feel good for the players of Team Time to Pound. Fran, what he's doing? That's not the way you should play. Let them breathe. Jess showcasing his dominance.
Done. It's almost done right now, T2P. It just seems like they've got absolutely no answer for anything. Equalizer right now in the hands of Abyss, but he can't get anyone. He can't find anyone as an off angle from the other side of Jess eventually shuts him down. Some trades coming in though, but it does not matter. Jess still moves up close and personal. It's a 23v8. Even more domination that you thought could happen in the first round itself. Laundry being controlled by Fran right now. You see Crush out here. And out in the open, type 6-3, not really good out there. Works perfectly for Crusher, at least on the other side. Random lands in a nice shot too. A claw being shut down. Hold on, some of the answers coming in from T2P. But a 3v18, every single player needs to take down 6 of S8QL. Not even possible in a dream right now. They see 2 of the players up close and personal, shutting them down as it's a 2v16. Do they want to go in for the knife? No is the answer as Sam shuts down Abyss and their dreams of
GG's.
making it to the World Championship as S8QL will be the second and the final representative of India, ladies and gentlemen.
We got the confirmation and we got the whole lineup. Team SA2, ladies and gentlemen, will move forward as this kid mentioned. What a day for SA2 fans, but time to pound. Not a good end for them. They tried their best, but it seems in third round itself, SA2 forgot that they were defending scared. They were just going all in.
They were playing ham right now. And this is how you're supposed to play on the map of Crossfire whenever you're on defense. You just move up front, you take every single one of them down, and my oh my. You can keep on praising Jez, you can keep on praising Fran, you can keep on praising Marvel. Sams and Trunks also performed impeccably on this
Exactly, man.
one. It just seemed like S8QL were working like a unit.
I think so. Trunks just heard me, saying, all right, you don't want your conversation to be revolving around Marvel? You don't want your conversation to be around, Jokos? Fran also heard it. He will prove you and he will eventually play like a crazy lad, and he certainly was. And on the good note, you can see Fran becoming the MVP once again. We're just talking about this particular man. 27
Well
frags,
done.
7 death. That's it. 194 impact, about to hit the 200 marker. That is a number you should, just have in your mind. Completely scan this particular performance, and now you can look forward for the next grand finals, because once again, ladies and gentlemen, we got the picture clear. We know who are the top 2 teams who will just face against each other in the grand finals in a BO7 format. But before that, scared, nice try by the players, nice try by the boys of Team Time to Pound. Good game by them. Abyss and the whole squad tried their level best. This wasn't the end they were expecting, but this was the end S8 wanted, and they redeemed it.
I mean, a full-fledged domination out here is all I'll say, because that's what we saw. And I'm pretty sure a lot of fans out there would also be pretty happy about this entire thing. But yeah, bringing Combine out at this stage, showcasing us how well they play on this map. And it's not really like the first time that S8QL have showcased this map. They've been scrimming a lot onto this one, and that's exactly the result of that. Combine absolute domination, big plays with the operators coming in. There was only one time where I thought on the map of Hardpoint that maybe T2P can bounce back, and that was when they utilized their own operators, right? Random was getting some good frags with the War Machine. You saw Abyss with the Equalizer as well, clearing a lot of space. But after that, yeah, it was absolutely nothing.
Good try.
It came down to S8QL and their own gun skills, absolutely destroying the side of T2P, and then continuing the exact same streak on SND as well as on Control. Now the
चलो यार
focus
क्या
is
इंटरव्यू
going to
करा लो तो
be
करा दो
for
फिर
the
लास्ट में
rematch of
चालू
the
हो रहे
grand
जल्दी
finals.
खत्म करे
For the rematch of the grand finals, and that was the line I was about to mention. You read my mind, I think so, because it seems like they were more
Rematch
hungry.
of first
Institute just want to
match.
wrap this things up. They just want to end this particular BO5, and they were like, you know what, we just want to move forward and we just want to take our revenge, because we all know that how much it is important for Team Godlike to make sure that they will live up to the name. What Prevail said yesterday, they want to do a speed run, and Team SAD will showcase that that's how you can do a speed run. That's how you should, opt for a speed run. But once again, the game was good. The game was fine. Thanks a lot to all the, squads who were here. Feline, Feline, end up on the 4th position, and Team Time to Pound, they were end up on the 3rd position. Now we got the top 2 scared. And the maps, they are going to be pretty clear, and I am sure that we might witness Combine. What do you think?
I really want to, because I'll be honest, even
मेरे को
yesterday
ये देखना
against
है
Godlike, it was S8QL that picked up the
मेरे को ये देखना है भाई कि S8QL फायरिंग रेंज को बैन करती है कि नहीं, क्योंकि गॉडलाइक का फायरिंग रेंज इज जस्ट टू गुड. तो फायरिंग रेंज बैन होता है या नहीं, ये मेरे को देखना है बस. बाकी तो सब जो हो जाए हो
will
जाए
have the
भाई.
first pick out there. So S8QL will again have to go for an uphill battle. They'll have to try and climb high, but as you mentioned, bringing the attention back onto the members of Felines, onto the members of T2P. A very impeccable performance coming in from them. Ending up at fourth was Felines. Yes, they're going to be disheartened a little bit, but to be very honest, considering the groups that they had and the run that all of those players were able to manage, it's a big shout out to all of them. They were doing very good. And on the other side, it was T2P almost making it towards their first grand finals. Unfortunately, it was S8QL and the man who's going to pop up on our screen right now who eventually stopped them in their trail right now. We've all been waiting for that interview. But here's the thing, Phoenix. I've constantly been talking about who the person is going to be on that interview. Do you have a clue?
No, you know what? I just want to keep it as a surprise for all the fans out there because I don't want to spoil it, you know. Because I know you also know the
सही है
name,
भाई.
but I think so. It's better we keep it a secret because till this particular stage, till this particular map, Combine was a secret from a side of Team SADL. And as you just mentioned, yes, they were just trying scrimming on this particular map. They were preparing for this particular map, but the way they played, they were looking unstoppable. So now I think so. You know what? That secret it should remain till the end.
Here's the thing, yeah. I know a lot of people would have wanted to see that, but ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be hopping onto a very short break right now before we move on to the grand finals between Godlike and S8UL. A bit of a preparation time for them and also for you to prepare your popcorns. We'll be right back after this short one.
चलो भाई, ये लोग वापस ब्रेक पे जा रहे हैं. 10 मिनट का एक और ब्रेक दे दिया भाई. यार इंटरव्यू नहीं कराया यार. आई वाज रियली होपिंग कि भाई ऐसा टीवी का इंटरव्यू करा देते हैं, बट ठीक है, नेवर माइंड. आते हैं भाई 10 मिनट में. अब तो बीआरबी पे रख के जाऊंगा भाई मैं. क्या छोड़, उसका वो तो जा ही नहीं रहा ना, क्या बोलते हैं, कॉपीराइट वाला म्यूजिक तो जा ही नहीं रहा स्ट्रीम पे, तो चलने दे इसको भाई. अच्छा, लेट्स Alright. I'm back, guys. लाइक करो guys, लाइक करो जो भी स्ट्रीम पे स्ट्रीम करो, लाइक करो, शेयर करो, सब्सक्राइब भी कर दो गाइस. कोई सब्सक्राइब नहीं कर रहा है यार. मेरे को सारा ये चेंज करना पड़ेगा यार, डिस्क्रिप्शन जो है ना. मैं कोशिश कर रहा था गाने बज जाए भाई, बट पता नहीं गाने बज ही नहीं रहे. Let's go. बड़ा चलो यार, मेरे को म्यूजिक बज रहा है, मेरे को तो चल रहा है, लेकिन स्ट्रीम पे बजा नहीं सकता हूँ. लेट्स गो. एक सेकंड. सी स्ट्रीम पे आ रही है क्या आवाज? मैंने ट्राई तो करा है गाने बजाने का. नहीं ना, दिस इज सैड. देखना पड़ेगा कि कैसे करूँ. अच्छा है, गाने बजाने की कोशिश कर रहा था मैं, नहीं बज रहा है. लेट्स गो. कोई बात नहीं यार, चलेगा. मैं तो चलो भाई, ऐसे काम चला लेंगे. चल तो रहा है. लेट्स गो. चलता है. तो हो गया है. लेट्स गो. चैट में भी कोई नहीं है. नो मैन. सर 4-5 सेकंड का भी नहीं बजा सकता है तो पहले उसमें भी कॉपीराइट लगा देते हैं. हद है यार. 30 सेकंड्स का तो देना चाहिए टाइम. 30 सेकंड चला लो, कोई दिक्कत नहीं. फाइन. अरे इन लोग के इसमें नहीं देते, इनको ऑफिशियली देते हैं ना, उनको नहीं देते ये लोग. नाइस. Let's go, guys. We're back. Okay.
The El Clasico of COD India is now about to unfold itself, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be the grand finals of India's stage 4. Godlike taking on S8QL, a team that has always won this matchup barring once, versus a team that now wants to grab that first seed and the most chunk of that prize pool. Which one of them will eventually win and which one will trail behind, we'll find that out in the next best of 7, as you're going to witness that with me, Scared Yet, and alongside me we've got Phoenix. Phoenix, I've got a very fun question for you.
Yeah.
Who are you supporting right now?
Okay, I'll answer that once we get our cameras back online. But for now, let's talk about the lineups. Previous game SWL played against the players of Team Time to Pound was too good, and it was a quick one, by the way, because I think so. They were just hungry. They were eager to play against the players of Team Godlike.
True. It's highly possible. They just wanted to do a quick work of that right now, as we have a one last look at the rosters of both of these sides. Prevail, Abiz, Learn, Warden, Viper. Learn again. He sat back into the coaching department of Godlike. Skull Guy was the man who was eventually playing it, but unfortunately he's not really well. So wish him good health out here quickly so that he recovers soon and Godlike come back in their full power. But even this Godlike, this nerved Godlike per se, which people are saying, it's still super strong for one of the top performers of S8QL. Marvel, Fran, Jez, Trunks, Sams. Good thing is that they're all feeling themselves today.
And that's the point, you should be more prepared. You should be, completely, utterly prepared for this particular matchup, in which you know that the opposition already got an advantage, but we got the veto in front of our eyes. The first map, it's going to be combined once again. We just saw how SWL just played the previous map against the players of Team Time to Pound. So this is going to be a very interesting veto though, and it has been picked by SWL too. So yeah, they got a chance. They just right at the bat got that opportunity to go for that, and then we'll just move forward, search and destroy standoff. But this time for a change on control, we're not going to see crossfire in the first half. You'll see raid.
Yeah, that's the new change coming in out here, right? Finally, after a long time, teams not really leaning back onto those crossfire, but rather picking something that's, I would still not say a little bit different, because Raid has been there in the control map pool for such a long time that it's basically become one of the standards out there. But this combined pick which you were talking about, even yesterday in the map veto, S8QL picked combined, but that was for the fourth map on that hardpoint itself. So I really want to see what they can pull off against the likes of Godlike, or you could say I'm excited to see what Godlike themselves have prepared for that.
Exactly. That is the main point, you know what? Because you just saw what, like 4 to 5, 15 to 20 minutes away, that how this team actually performed on this match and how they actually, cycling those particular utilities, how they were just too good, and especially with their momentum as well as the positioning. You just mentioned Fran was leading the charts, especially in the third hard point, when it's all about you have to stop the players from, spawning and then taking control. So those were some important points which you have to take control of. But moving back to the topic which is just asked, the question you asked, which team I'm supporting, here's the answer. It's wrapped. I've written that answer in the slip, and I'll reveal it after we'll see.
Wow.
Well, after the first map, don't worry.
Hello. Well, how do I know that you've not really you've prepared 2 slips?
I have only one. You can trust me in that.
What do you mean by trust me? I can't see anything apart from your
Look into my eyes. How can I lie, man?
Just by it with your mouth. I have no clue, but here's the thing. Alright, let's send all that discussion on side out here, as we'll be moving on to the map of Combine, man. Again, a new map where Godlike, they haven't yet been tested, at least in this event. So it's going to be something new, and I'm really excited to see how that's going to fall out.
Now I really want to see that how this particular team, this particular mode will work out for S8UL too, because we know how you would love to play. We already understand that. All right, what's going to be your approach? But how will Godlike will try to punish, especially when you're trying to just pull the same moves in front of these lads, especially that truck play. We just saw in the previous game how Fran and Trunks eventually took control of that truck so beautifully. But now that's a team fight in which Team Godlike got an advantage in all 3 kills, or the kills in fact goes into the favor of Team Godlike. Eventually Jess starts things off for his team, but eventually Godlike, they are collecting the points. H on board, S8UL with the retaliation. Jess looking good, and yeah, he is shutting down players left, right and center.
It's the exact same start like the previous one, but this time for the men in yellow. This time for the men who've got gods in their name right now as they keep on flooding in. Trunks answering back pretty well though, getting a 3K for himself as he controls the P1.
Nice
And
Trunks.
that's some crucial points gained by S8QL. 25 more seconds to work with. Godlike will have to flood in, and they are flooding in from the billboard.
14 points each. Team Godlike knows that they have to take control of the hard point, but eventually SADL understood a little bit early because those early starts are really important and prevailed unchecked and managed to squeeze in towards the center from the side angles. And now it's a no man's land, but eventually learn. Got the hard point in his control. Sam spots him out, and you can see the control. You can see the resistance from the side of Team SADL. Team Godlike doing a fabulous job, but it seems like you have to wait for those operator skills prevail. Got one in his backpack, and he's the only one in the server who got his operator skill. Scared? This could be very deadly.
This absolutely could be deadly right now, but Jess is the man who's got all his USS 9 bullets up in the magazine as he's shutting down every single one of them. Sam's finally able to take care of the man on the other side too, Abiz, who also was standing up strong. But this Money Hill is going in big for S8QL as they control the close spawn as well as Godlike. Now eventually trying to flood in from the sidelines, will eventually be stopped as well. No chance being given to them whatsoever. The hill will still be broken as Warden makes some big play. A massive 3K coming in for the lad.
And now Warden, the whole squad is just controlling the hard point. Warden knows that he got the momentum and he has to just continue that. And Warden still collecting more frags alongside Abyss and Viper. And look at Viper! Once again, this venomous snake strikes back. And SADL Esports, they don't even have a chance in this situation. Viper's hunter killer drone even hunts down the player. Marvel is dead, but SADL came back and took revenge, and they have an advantage. Scared, we got too excited too early. SADL got the lead. Eventually, that's only a 1-point lead, but still, it's a lead.
It's eventually a lead right now, but Jez with the equalizer wanted to make a play, shut down instantly. Abiz yet again with the death machine, still trying to find something more. Goes in over from the sun deck towards the billboard as well. As long as he controls the sun deck, he's going to stop every single one of those players as Warden does his own job on the other side. This is big hold from Abiz, and this could be a biggest Money Hill conversion of Godlike right now in this game.
You can see the War Machine learn. The War Machine is too good, but we just have to talk about Abyss, his momentum, his play, and the way he's controlling the whole squad right now.
Wow.
And look at that. They are just keeping it for themselves. Team Godlike 20 points away from the 100 marker. And Warden checking every single angle. Warden shutting down every single player he spots. Learn hiding in the corner, and he will still remain at that particular corner itself because nobody checked him, and he will control and take most of the points. Warden missile works in his favor. 100-pointer for the players of Team Godlike, and they're still counting. Abyss got one for himself. Trunks with the claw, trying to grab the points as much as he can, took control of the hard point, and now it seems Team Godlike, they have one more control. They are unstoppable. I don't know how SADL will bounce back from this situation. Scared, this is looking too deadly.
Lovely dash and push coming in as well. Godlike has a fully controlled water right now. They're converting this one Scrappy Hill as well into a Money Hill. Hunter killer drone catching one. Just answers back with his own frag grenade. But every single person from S8QL is being spawned on the very far end over near that billboard outside of the range as well. That's very problematic finally as they gather some control as well. Back again in. It's going to be a crucial flood coming in from Godlike yet again. But from that side, Ali, they catch one. Not a big thing coming in. The gravity spike is absolutely insane. I never thought we're gonna see a gravity spike in the game.
I don't know, even on the same page, Skate, but hey, it is there. This is the grand finals. You have to do that. You have to showcase. You have to showcase that yes, you have the free will to do whatever you want. Team Godlike 128 points. SATL is still lacking in not even the 70-pointer mark, and this has to be a problem. This is a huge problem. Viper, he turns out to be the biggest problem for the players of Team SATL, collecting more frags. Sams, he's not feeling themselves. Only 7 frags for that lad.
Absolutely. Not really feeling right now. That's a bit of a trouble coming in, but Learn answering back on the other side though. Good trades coming in. S8QL finally some feet turning into blue. Not for long. As Warden and the Bees answering back as well. This entire deck still being controlled, and that's the biggest problem. Warden holding that angle down as Jess and Sam find their own trades. They're still trying to find something, but this is again that kill one which we talk about. Not really a money, it's always scrappy. The question is how many points can you deny to the other side right now? And if you
Nice.
play like that, Marvel and Sams, you can deny a massive ton.
But like, they have to be prepared now because SA2L, they're striking back and that's what you'd want. But the moment we just saw, the moment we just said that SA2L will, fight back, SA2L is striking back, instantly Godlike took turn and they took matter into their own hands. Prevail unable to deliver with his weapon, but now Warden does the things beautifully. He always do 78 points for SA2L, and now SA2L is catching up. Now it's SA2L's time to fight back, and this is what they're showcasing. But Abyss, how you can survive him, and hey, he got one frag. Marvel, he won't be able to see his face again because Abyss with the death machine will control another hard point alongside Learn.
Big operator plays yet again being brought down onto this hill this time around though. This is hill 2 rotation, a money hill, an important one where SHUL won previously, but in the second iteration of it, Godlike, they've got a close spawns control as well. Far away Frey right now. Again, Sam's being taken down. That's a bit of a problem. They wanted to try and switch the floor, flip the spawn, but that's not really happening. My tongue's being twisted. Unlike the gameplay of Godlike, as they're destroying every single one of them. Moving up in front through mid as well, through waters. They're being shut down. The Tempest works out perfectly. Marvel right now is trying to catch in some Frey. Gets one shot, but nothing apart from that.
But Marvel, he knows that he will collect some more frag. Eventually, Learn just trades him out. Team Godlike, they're still collecting those numbers. They're still collecting those hardpoint control, and they still have the points. They are about to hit the 190 in total. Prevail got the advantage. He knows where the players could be. Waited for his teammate, but Sams, the Sparrow works. SAQL, this is their time to shine now. They have to take control of the next hardpoint if they want to be in the game back again and fight. Trunks tried his best, but Viper shuts him down, and Viper took control of this particular compound. Might collect some more points. Counter contestation from the side of Team SA2L, not good enough because the whole squad of SA2L, they got wiped. What?
That's a big one. The spawn now being flipped as well for Godlike as they move on to 200 point mark as well. Still the flood coming in from SHUL, but the numbers will be increased for Godlike as the spawn is close. They will move up and forward as well. Couple of trophy systems being deployed, so the frags are not really getting the value that they were supposed to have. The sun deck fight is important. That's going to be won by SHUL. Still holding the hill, still taking that control. They're not letting Godlike get in their way.
SA2L about to get the 100 marker, but Warden and Prevail, the grenades are good, and SA2L, they got stopped at the right nick of time. 99 total points, this is bad. But Godlike, they are collecting more points, about to get the 215, 213 marker on board, and they certainly will. SA2L, they have to find a way if they want to be in this game. And look at the minimap, scared. They are completely scattered, they're completely punished, and Abyss got taken down instantly. SA2L taking this time, taking a chance so that they can bounce back into this game. Counter contestation once again being brought by the players of SA2L, but that's not good enough. The grenade should be perfect. The war machine is even better from the side of Team Godlike. I think so this could be the end.
This could very well be the end right now, as again that war machine not just finds one but rather two. Insane play coming in from Learn. Still they need somewhere around 20 more points as 30 seconds remain for this hill. The Hunter Killer finds something as well. The coach of Godlike still performing like he's in his own prime as Fran answers back. This man has to stand up. The Import trying to perform, but the Pretty of Learn destroys SHUL, and this could very well be it. Marvel trying his best with the Tempest. Can he get something more is the question. As SHUL passing at the very last second. Marvel still holding strong, still shutting everyone down. But how long can you go?
2 more points. Godlike just won 2 more points, and their domination will continue. Viper might won't strike again because he just got killed instantly. Fran taking things in his own hands, and now SCTUL taking control of the next hard point. Prevail moving forward, and Prevail about to get one more frag, but he just completely missed the fact that there's a player. He just need one more point. Team Godlike stops Team SATUL, and they weren't even able to control 120 points. Scared. That's a reality check. And Team Godlike creating and maintaining the domination.
And the reason why we see a 2-0 scoreline is, again, for everyone who's watching us, Godlike qualified in the grand finals from the upper bracket. In this best of 7, they already had a map advantage. They were 1-0 up. Now on the back of that hard point, it's a 2-0 lead. They just need to win 2 more maps to close it all out. But man, what a mad play from this team.
Learn actually taught them a lesson that if you try to punish us, if you try to challenge us, that's the answer you'll get. That's Learn, ladies and gentlemen, for you. But if we talk about the MVP from yesterday, this is the 4th time Viper got the MVP title. Yesterday, when Viper faced the players of Team SADUL in all 3 maps, he got the MVP tag, he got the MVP title. And once again, it's a new day, but nothing changed. It's Viper once again leading the pack, 39 frags. Warden got the highest frags amongst the rest, but still it's Viper the best. But we have to talk about that play, that one mini play from Learn. He understood that, alright, this hard point is out in an open. My missile might hunt 1. Guess what? He hunt 3 players down in a row, and that was the game changer, right? That was enough to shut down the whole squad of SA2L. Nice try by the players of SA2L, but once again scared. With a very heavy heart, I have to say this line, that was not enough.
That was absolutely not enough. And it was more of a game ender for me, that Learn used of that pretty missile, right? There was a hope for SA2L, maybe they can pull themselves back, but that Freddy is like, yeah, GG's, come on, bye-bye. Back to your own spawn, people, for the next couple of seconds. So, massive play coming in from them, good utility of those operators. For the first rotation of P2, they were not able to get that spawn, not able to get that control, and that's what Godlike worked on. As soon as we went into that second rotation, right, you saw them clearly prioritizing the spawn first, and then moving forward, stealing away the hill. Now, this is an entire game about timing, right? Once the hill unlocks, that's when you can actually go in for that spawn flip, and Godlike understood that timing better than S8QL. They were able to outgun them, outnumber them, instantly able to take that trade and work the round over with that. And that was one of the big things, man. S8QL, and it was their map pick. Things are looking rough.
Yeah, and the final point you just mentioned, right? It was their map pick, so you could have played a little bit better, but that wasn't the case. And as you just mentioned pretty beautifully, the 2-0 score line justifies that why Godlike got the 1 map advantage, because they had a run from the upper bracket. And now we will move forward with the second mode, S&D, and we all know the next map. It's none other than Standoff. Ooh, we are ready for a treat, right? I think so. This is not even a treat. This is a whole feast, and Godlike, they might eat them alive.
It's highly possible with the way how things have been going, because they have been on top on this SND. But man, I wish we've got an interview lined up after this one, because I'd really want to ask Prevail, what about the gravity spikes? What is that? Always bringing something or the other into the mix right now as we move over towards the SND. Godlike, they're going to be on the defensive side, SAQL on the attack. Spreading out over towards a 2-1 split right now. It's more of a 1-1-3.
Yeah.
3 people holding down the private backyard.
It's a pretty silent play, but Marvel has already been dealt with. And that goes to the first frag, goes to Abyss. And we all know sometimes he leads the charge, and right now he is certainly leading the charge. Here, this is already looking deadly. A slow approach. Prevail got spotted. Warden shuts down Jess, but eventually you got the control. And that mid control is good enough. Fran once again making sure that they will continue their journey, but Viper, we saw that missing few shots. But hey, you still got some fuel in the tank. 1v4. SATUL, not the start you wanted.
Absolutely not. Positions perfectly being held by Godlike. And as soon as the trap was sprung, they instantly pounced upon the opportunity. Bomb out down in the open right now, Sam. It's not even getting any individuals, right? So it's a bit of a problem coming in for him. Destroyed. Viper connects that shot. On the back of it, Godlike 1-0 already in the lead on that defense.
1 round in the back. 6 more to go. Team Godlike, they know that they have to defend the objective from the get-go. Taking control of the mid, pretty much clear for the players of Team SADUL. Trunks leading the pack. I like the position where Viper is playing, right? He can get a pretty easy view from where the players will try to just sneak in, and Viper got spotted by Marvel. Eventually, Warden is also waiting for his prey to alive. And yes, Viper, as I just mentioned, he can get an easy view where the players are. And that's why he just instantly got 2 kills in a row. Warden, this grenade could be big. No hit marker as such, but for now, you got an opening. Viper might hunt down the 3rd frag. Nah, missed it, Mark. But Abyss managed to get a trade. Fran gets one more. And once again, we are stuck in a 1v3. And it's none other than Sam's.
An opportunity for him to try and make this happen right now as it turns out into a 1v2. I still want to talk about the layering that Godlike always puts in, right? Viper moving out up in front.
भाई दोनों ले सकता है यहाँ पे मार दे
Trade one quickly, but not enough for the second. Viper shuts down Sam's. And Godlike moving ahead 2-0. Again, talking back about that one round. Viper standing outside of the store, just like the first round. This time, Learn was providing him the cover for anyone who wanted to move from outside of the hotel yard. Learn was standing towards the tank, and he absolutely was able to shut down any kind of aggression. And guess what? This man, this time with a frag gets Jizz.
Once again, SATL, they are on the receiving edge in terms of being the first frag, right? It's always a -1 start for the players of Team SATL, but eventually, you know, you can still get this round in your favor. I like the position where Prevail is playing near the tractor. He haven't got a single frag. Abyss, meanwhile, got one for himself. Warden. Oh, he found the timing. He found the timing. Moving towards a gas station, and he can easily hunt down 2 players. Trunks need to be prepared. But Warden, he was not. Trunks spots out another player. It's a 1v2 switch to the sniper. Missed his shot. But what Marvel is trying to do? I don't know. He's still being silent. Playing around tank.
Bomb acquired.
Just wants to catch someone. He was hoping for Viper to hop there again. This is the counter of SA12 to what Godlike was doing constantly. He was ready to take down Viper instantly if he decided to move up towards the store. That's not really happening.
Oh.
Lovely shot from Marvel. Abyss
First frag.
shut down this time around. Yes, that's the first frag. But Prevail can try and move up close. Another shot by Marvel, shutting down Prevail as well. This time Viper answers back, but still a 1v2. And they know his position.
Almost impossible, but Viper, we all know, he has been in this type of situations multiple times, and he can, if he gets a 1v1, he can try to switch things around, and unaware about where the next player was. Sam's hiding behind Tractor, managed to trade his teammate out, and despite SATL once again were on a back foot from the start. They lost one of their player, managed to get things done. And Jez, we have to mention it. Scared. He hasn't found an opening yet. Still on 0 frags. Sam's and Trunks managing things out. Viper, meanwhile, we all know he's looking good. From the side of Team Godlike, Prevail, he's also on the same page. No kills yet. I think so, not needed for now.
He's playing shotgun, so not really able to close in that gap as we would expect him to close. So it's absolutely fine for now. Marvel taken down, Abyss as well. Both the snipers getting the first one, and both of them have been headshots, man. That is nasty.
I don't know from how you're going to work things around from this position, because now you lost Trunks too. And yeah, that's the end for Sam's. You gotta get the frag, and hey, Prevail found an opening. He's not in the 0 frag list now. He's not in the 0 frag club. Godlike getting things sorted out for them. And by the way, if Godlike wins this map, wins this mode,
Defend the objectives.
they will get 3 maps in a row, and then they just need 1 more. So Scared, they have to be. SATL needs to be prepared. SATL needs to be scared by the performance. Abyss, once again, how they are getting frags by grenades. That is incredible. Kudos to the players of Team Godlike. Eventually, once again, SATL on the back foot, but Sam's even things out. Shuts down Warden.
Lineups coming into play, that's the main thing. And they layer their nades up as well, so if there is an early trophy system too, doesn't really help out that well. He's not really being able to connect those shots. Trunk answers back at him. Stands strong for 2 though, but Prevail eventually shuts him down, and the shotgun perfect. Bit of a far range out there, but Prevail still stands strong. Down to the 1v2 as Fran still wants to try and open things up for his team, and Viper denies that. A 4-1 start to Godlike.
Bro,
Jez, I mean, Jez is still not opened up his bank
Yeah,
account.
that is the problem. And if you look at Viper, he got 10 frags. It means in every single round he eventually got 2. That's the minimum amount of frags he's getting every single round, and that's a ridiculous number if you think this is the grand finals. This is not an easy run. In SADL, they have to patch themselves up as soon as possible. A good grenade towards Tractor, but it won't even affect Learn. Abears once again got the hit marker. You know where the players could be. And look at the map control of SADL.
Bomb acquired.
It doesn't even got the gas station yet. And okay, that is strange.
Yeah, because Godek has been pushing aggressively there for a couple of rounds, so they don't really want to risk it.
Yeah.
Marvel has been playing onto that angle constantly for quite a while now to try and catch
Oh,
Viper,
nice
but
ones.
Viper has not been giving him any opening. Learn controlling the Tractor. Is able to quickly get a couple of members. Marvel answers back. Fran taken down yet again. Jez has got to try and pull his socks up right now, though Learn will not allow him to do that.
Finish the mission.
Running up down onto that tank, eventually taken down. Pretty sure he didn't want to do that. Up close and personal, Sams thought he had the timing. Warden answers back a 5-1 swap.
Hefty disadvantage, and once again we got the swap. But oh my god, this is once again heartbreaking. Jez, come on. We all know what type of player you are, what caliber this guy holds. We need him to get back into the server. Good amount of damage onto Marvel. That's why Prevail got so much room, and they are playing fast. Where is the bomb? They got the site A, they got the control. I love the position where Warden is playing, and he can even backstab. Trunks he should be aware, because Warden was checking that angle, and the bomb is down. 42 seconds. Oh, SADL needs to be prepared. Good grenade though. Good, perfectly cooked one. And now, look at the backstab from Warden. Look at the minimap. Scared.
Oh my goodness, Prevail though. You can look at the minimap as much as you want, but this man just stops the push already from spawn instantly. As the rest of the members clear up the field. Godlike showing why they picked up standoff. As there's just no chance for SATUL to make that comeback. They ended up putting up 2 trophy systems out there in mid, expecting any kind of mid aggression.
Exactly.
But it was to no avail.
I forgot about
The
the
full
side.
rush down towards A.
Yeah. Although, one thing to all the fans out there, to all the supporters out there, both team qualified for the international stage, so that is a good thing for the SADL fans and for the Godlike fans. But hey, claiming the victory is more good, right? That's what Team Godlike is doing. Slowly and steadily, we can see this time Team Godlike, it seems they are interested towards B, and the mid control is looking strong. Learn! He can spot out the player behind the Tractor, but he switched his position. Trunks still safe, but Fran was not, and Learn managed to get one frag. Sams, he got one for himself and about to get the bomb down, and yes, he's doing the same thing.
जिसको kill लेने मिला
Running over towards the beat right now as they've got the full control. Marvel and Trunks still trying to get something. They've got no map space, they've got no control of anything whatsoever. And Learn is just playing up close. Proper cover being provided by Abiz as well. You've got a full support of your team. And look at the discipline of Godlike. They're not pushing the fight any further than it needs to go. The angle has been smoked off though, so Abiz is going to be in a bit of a problem, but it doesn't matter. He still moves up close, punches down SATUL for the final one to close out standoff, a 3-0 advantage.
One more map, and I think so they might wrap things up in the next control mode, but it's too early to say anything. But hey, we have to address the elephant in the room. Jez lost in the whole fight. He was not looking good, as we can just talk about Prevail too, because after the third round he was also at 0 frags, but after that particular round when they were attacking, Prevail just looked more confident. This was the push down you mentioned, right? Perfect approach by the players of Team Godlike, and about to get a frag by the prize fighter, but hey, just stop them right there. Nice try, and yes, Jez 0 and 8.
And that's not what's catching my attention. It's Viper with 13 and 1.
This is the 5th map, right? Viper got the MVP title. 5th map in a row from yesterday to till this day. Oh my god, This is not normal. Somebody should check on Viper. Is he angry? And yes, the fact he just got died once. I don't know who killed him. We gotta take a look at that. But damn, Viper, he's ready. He's ready. I think so. Yep. He is ready to transfer the beaten.
Would have been a nice story if Jez would have got one frag and that would have been on Viper. And yeah, Viper is playing like the Oni that's actually in his DP right now, man. This man is insane. And it's not just that, right? It's constant reposition as well. When Godlike were on defense for a couple of rounds, he was playing outside of the store, got a couple of picks. Even though in the second round itself, Marvel was playing in an angle where he wanted to try and catch Viper, but he just did not get the timing right. He was playing a bit too tight angle there, and then after that, Viper constantly repositioning around the other parts of the map. That is that's basically got him 13-1, man. But yeah, no excuses out there whatsoever. SATUL, they needed to bring themselves back on this map. Now they are down 3-0. This could very well be a 4-0 right now, but only good thing for SATUL is that they have picked up Raid.
Exactly. That is the positive factor for them, and I really want SATUL to bounce back because we want to see a very interesting grand finals, right? Yes, everyone loves a team picks up the title, Godlike just continuing their journey, Godlike just maintaining the #1 spot. But for a change, you know, for one instance, for one that incredible plays, and for your honor, just try to fight back and make sure that yes, you will, drop down Godlike and try to get at least one map, and it might, work in your favor. It can help you to just get your momentum back. That's what I'm, hoping for. Come on, Skate. I know this seems to be a bit of a stretch, but I am looking forward for SATUL's, bounce back on the next control mode.
Hasn't the story been the exact same since 2000?
It's every single year, almost.
And then 2024, now in 2025, that which is the team that can steal one map away from Godlike? I mean, how dominant you've got to be in your own region to be like that.
That is a problem. Because when you start your sentence, can you even steal a map? Not the series. We're not talking about a series.
One
map. That is the problem. That how much dominant and how much comfortable, how much promising these lads are. And whenever you are in a lineup, whenever you are, just have that Godlike name behind your back, you have to perform good. And whenever I see these players, there's only one thought in my mind, and that is, you know what? Yeah, they are perfect. Every single time, every single new player, every single time we just see the players, they are prepared.
Always are, regardless of what map we are on. And right now, it's going to be moving on to Raid. You could say that it's been a long time. Finally, we've seen this map, at least in this tournament, because mostly we've seen Crossfires. But finally, this one has been here for such a long time right now. As we move back in over towards A and B is where we're going to split up. Godlike starting on defense, SATUL starting on offense. Probably B is where we're going to run it forward. Lineup insane as the first two openers coming in for Godlike on just the back of those utilities. First tick of progress denied instantly, as it doesn't matter how many members you send there. It's Godlike quickly winning it all the way out right now, as Warden goes in up close and personal though, was stunned up, so we'll have to slow his push down. But he wanted to go in for the spawn trap, not really being allowed to do that for now.
Oh, Viper! That was a quick shot though, but hey, he has been dealt with now, and you can clearly see the difference being created and how it has been got denied by the players of Team SATUL. In Godlike, getting punctured, Prevail. Oh, this should be your pick! What Marvel is trying to do, and yes, Prevail! He just showcased Marvel got punched down to his death! This is the grand finals, Godlike! This is the grand finals. Have some mercy on your opponents.
They absolutely will not. Reminiscing about the old days right now, as just destroys him in the pool.
Finally a kill.
Even right now, you think about the second tick that was almost logged in towards the A side, eventually stopped by Godlike. You need the kitchen control. If you do not have that, you cannot lock in the progress whatsoever right now, and Godlike is not giving that at all. Finally, second tick logged in as well as over towards the B. They also wanted to try and make some progress, eventually shut down by a Bees. He's still holding down that room, finally taken down as Slowly and steadily, SATUL will eventually make their move towards that side as well. 15 to 14. Not a lot of difference out there in lives as Sam and Franz work in unison. Eventually answered back. Though the trade's coming in, it's still going to be Warden holding it up, standing strong right now as the third tech is being worked towards A.
It's looking so good for the players of Team COD. Like, they already got an advantage. Trunks got one frag for himself, and now they know where the player is, where he was hiding. Objective A has been lost, but you still got 1 minute 20 left. You got 1 minute timer on the clock, and you can make things work in your favor. Warden once again gets a frag for himself, and Abyss clearing that mid angle. You can see a slight delay. Marvel gets one. You know, Prevail repositioning himself, but Marvel was just pretty prepared for that. 9 to 5, the lives advantage, 4 lives advantage in favor of Team COD. Like, they can utilize the way they want.
Still trying to catch in, back and forth. 7v4 right now, making it 6v4. A big, massive advantage of life in Godlike right now. It's being stolen away. Marvel, can he get something more? Answer is absolutely yes. It's 4v3. A big advantage for SATUL now. Finally, after such a long time, as the Sparrow is brought in from Prevail. He uses it to shut one down. Still got something more. Gets a shot in. Perfect time has learned with the War Machine as well. Tries to answer back. Trunks hiding out in the smoke. The ex-member of this exact very lineup will be shut down by his ex-IGL. Godlike winning the first round, but that was a massive investment.
No way, man. Yeah. I thought it's over. It's going to favor the players of Team SATUL, but right thinking, perfect thinking, and perfect utilization of your operator skills just puts you in a good spot. Team Godlike got one round. Warden starts things off in his favor. Fran, unfortunately missing it. Mark Prevail getting shut down by Jez, and hey, in this map at least, Jez is looking good. Jez is looking in form, scared, and we can see that this player is now back in form. It seems like that, because he's not stopping. He's unstoppable at this moment. Jez got stopped by none other than the MVP specialist, Viper.
Absolutely. Aggressive positioning being occupied right now by the members of SATUL, which eventually Godlike tried to do as well. It was broken away from the other side right now as Godlike move in unison over towards the A point. They've got to try and take control of the court at least, or at least the kitchen room. It's going to be one of the most basic right now. Warden has got his death machine available in his own hands. My God, I've been fumbling out here, and he also fumbled on some of his shots though. Prevail. Good for one trade coming in. Abhi's has got the Annihilator up. And it's going to go up in the top room itself. That's going to be big right now. He finds an opportunity. But Fran destroys him.
This is looking good for the players of Team SATUL now. You understand that you got the chance. You have the control of the map. Objective A, not even the objective B. 30 seconds on the clock. They have to be a little bit quick now. Only 2 lives advantage in Warden. Have to be careful. Marvel with his Annihilator. We all know how much a perfect operator skill that was with Warden. With his USS 9, shuts down a player with an Annihilator. Fran managed to get a kill with his grenade, but that's not enough, and now you completely lost B. And eventually, they are hurtling up towards A, collecting some more information as well as points.
Yeah.
About to get the objective A, but Sam's with his equalizer. Is this enough? That's the question.
It's going to be big right now because the second tick was not worked in over towards the A. It's 9 to 12. Life advantage still coming in for SATUL as the time hits last 10 seconds. It's going to be big right now as Godlike is forced to make a move. Off angle being held by Trunks is good for one. Instantly traded. Marvel is there to answer back as well as Lone finally gets one from his own frag. But it's still a big problem. 3 seconds. They've got to try and stop the timer. But SATUL will bounce back. There's no freaking time left on the clock. You lose the member. You lose the game. And that's what happens. Neck and neck as SATUL bounce back.
They were saving their lives, but they forgot about the time, and when they understood the time is important, they lost the round. A cool one and a composed play by the players of Team SATUL. Perfect stance you have to carry now. But Learn starting things off with his War Machine and initiating this war against the players of SATUL. Scared. This game is not easy as you think, because the moment you turn your head around, that's the moment you get killed right away. Abyss getting some more frags with his Tempest and Viper, and Abyss. These two lads in an unstoppable journey. Viper once again jumping and killing. They're just like ragdolls for him. They're just like ragdolls for him. Viper Somebody should stop this human.
My god, he's
Bye,
alone
bye.
trying to get into the spawn. He's trapping all of them instantly. The Hunter Killer will not find anything though, but still, Franz getting a shot on the leg. It's not really the best one out there though, but they need to snuff out this one member out from this garage. It's going to be a big problem right now for SAQL as they lose the numbers, they lose the advantage. Sparrow being brought in as well, prevail the shutdown. Jess answers back at him. Viper good for one more as Trunks will eventually fall. Viper alone is spawn trapping the members of SATUL, or at least keeping their attention there, but the front line is now in problem. Marvel Sams answering back. Unison, clock stopped at 27 seconds as the first tick of progress is logged in over towards B. They're not really able to work anything over towards the end. That's a bit of a problem.
10 lives difference. Scared. That is the biggest problem right now. If you talk about the time, if you talk about the lives, you have to take a look at the lives right now. Warden making sure they won't survive a single second. You are trying to take control of both the objective, but you forgot that you have to stick to at least one. Trunks managed to dish out a lot of damage, but Franz is better with his machine pistol. SATUL trying to bounce back from this situation, and this is not over. You got one operator skill. Jess all alone on his own got dealt with. Franz meanwhile managed to get one frag, but Warden was just even prepared. There's a life difference, a huge life difference. We can see a comeback from the side of Team SATUL because they managed to get the objective A in their backpack, but they lost their lives. Oh my god. Jess, the only lad, and Viper. Look at him. Just look at this guy. He's
No.
Don't do that again. He got spotted. No, he didn't. He's just waiting for the perfect time.
एग्जीक्यूशन के लिए जा रहा है किस चीज के लिए जा रहा है भाई क्या कर क्या रहा है ये
My god, that is just insane. My man's been stalking his prey. That is nasty from Viper.
अरे भाई
My man
छी
calls
भाई
for godlike, but holy smokes. This is just insane coming in from him. 21 already in terms of his frags.
Yeah, man.
It's absolutely mind-blowing right now though. Franz starting things off with the way how Learn did in the previous one. Because he goes in with the war machine all the way towards the B, but mid is going to be taken right now by Jez as he tries to move up in front though. Still back and forth coming in as Viper with a pretty gets one.
But once again, we all know that SATUL, they have to get this one because they got good amount of operator skills, and Abyss meanwhile showcasing his own operator skill. Annihilator managed to take control of one because Team SATUL, they thought they can charge in and barge in onto the players near the spawn, and now SATUL doing the same thing. They got the control this time, and it seems SATUL can bounce back. This is a good sign of life from their side. Sam's equalizer is ready, it's out, and he just got only one. Prevail shuts down that lad, but Fran, the retaliation that we wanted from their side is there. SATUL giving a very tough competition, and SATUL managed to get at least one frag, and they have 3 lives lead. This is looking good, and Godlike just got only 30 seconds. They have to make a plan.
But one of the big things right now that's happening for Godlike is that Learn has got another war machine up. They've got 4 operators right now to try and work with. The question is, do they want to try and use it right now, or will they keep it for the next one? That's the big question. Bit of a problem coming in here and there now though, but still the trades in the favor of SATUL as 17-12 is where we go. Not any map control being gained right now as over towards the B. They're going to try and lock in for the first tick. 12 seconds. Clock has been stopped. Some nades being sent out. Viper creating space. He's got the Tempest up and ready. Previously when he used it up, he was able to try and shut down a lot of players out now, and he's doing that again. Pushing all the way towards spawn. Alone he stands, and alone he delivers. Viper is a rattlesnake out here, biting every single one of them. The life advantage is destroyed in a second as Warden chases up him quickly with the death machine. And they've got a minute added on the clock as well as they try and pincer down the members of SATUL.
They eventually got the players down, they eventually got the numbers down, they eventually got every single hopes down now. 6-6, Team Godlike, they are in a life disadvantage. SATUL, this has to be their game. Warden with the grenade frag, and Warden leading the charge. It's a complete kerfuffle, it's a 5v5 battle. Whosoever gets the first frag will take the lead. 46 seconds left on the clock. A objective being held by the players of Team SATUL.
Position of Abiz is going to be crucial right now if he decides to make a move though, but Jez is standing in the spawn to answer impact. They've still got 30 seconds left on clock to try and work out what Godlike would want to do. But it's still a very solid hold coming in from SATUL. Multiple crossfires as well though, it's broken. Warden with the first one, that's absolutely insane. Marvel missing out the shot. That's a very important shot that you had to deliver right now. The clock is going to be stopped at 15 seconds though. Moves in up in front, shuts down Warden. Learn wanted to go for the trade as well, but that is not possible right now. 7 more seconds down to 1v2. Learn, can you deliver? Do you have enough? Hunter killer from Abiz finds one. It's down to the last 1v1 up in front in kitchen, and Sams wins it out. One of the most crucial duels for Sams, and he gives his team a
Well done.
lifeline.
A lifeline indeed, but one more round. This is the final
done,
round, and
Sams.
eventually this should favor the players of Team Godlike on according to the stats. But Team SATL, if they want to change the course of this particular game, this is the round where things can favor them. Team Godlike gets the first round, get the first frag, and they were prepared. Abyss, his game sense is perfect. He understood that they might push towards spawn and Abyss might get another frag, but now Sam's equalizers does the job. It's so as Trunks, they're dealing a hell lot of damage. Hunter killer drone is ready for Sam's, and now his equalizer might fight some more. Learn HP less, and he's dead. Godlike, they do have one man advantage. They do have one life advantage. And what Sam's was trying to
lovely.
do, prevail, caught him again in a very weird spot.
Yeah, he wanted to bring in the Prey right now, but eventually he'll try to bring that again though. Just he was able to get that one pick out here, so not really a big problem coming in. But Abiz has got the Annihilator up right now, the only operator in this entire map. Godlike still trying to hold their own position down as SATUL will lock down the progress over towards the B right now. A minute being added on to the clock. That's big. SATUL still holding their own position down right now as the players moving on the other fray. There we go. The War Machine in the hands of Learn. Again catches one. Can he get anything more? That's the big question. Sees one instantly. Will move in. Will get one shot, one kill. Still the timer it's going to eventually run out right now as the Bees finds some answer as well. He's still trying to bombard every single prey. Will get the hit on the last one. Sends out the Hunter Killer too to maybe catch one more into the rotation, or at least in the spawn right now. As Godlike, they're still trying to hold their own position down. They're trying to hold and get control of A one more time.
Trunks got his claw out. Abyss with his Annihilator spots another player. He checks the back and gets the frag. Abyss makes some noise for the unstoppable force, but Marvel managed to shut him down. 4 lives advantage. SATUL got to wrap things up as soon as
Chalo,
possible.
bhai,
Otherwise, they
last
might face the last 1 minute 15 seconds left on the clock. Scared. This is not easy. Viper, he knows that he's the important player. Prevail spot outages and he shuts him down. This looking almost impossible for the players of Team Godlike, but they still managed to get in their favor. It's 2, and now
Nice.
it's only 2 lives advantage in favor of Team Godlike. Maybe I spoke too soon. Only 1.
Yeah, it's up close and personal right now. 7 to 6, 50 seconds to work with Godlike. They've got to try and lock in the progress over towards A.
SATUL अगर ये जीत जाए
But
तो
it's
एक और मैच हो
still
जाएगा.
the clock ticking
एक और मैच
slowly,
खेलने को
steadily
मिलेगा hard
working. A
point.
5v5 coming in as the Sparrow has been brought out by Prevail.
Oh,
We
come on.
know this man's shenanigans with the equalizer right now. Oh, the timing on Sam's couldn't happen versus Viper. Gets the team in an advantage just like the
5,
previous one. He's ready
44.
to catch something more.
Maru,
Progress not really enough
Trunks.
out here. Shot being fired, but Trunks and Marvel
Wow.
just destroying Godlike instantly. Is this the start of a massive comeback? This could very well be. SATUL is able to
Trunks को
steal
Marvel ने
away
दिल
a
पलट दिया भाई
map
पूरा.
from Godlike.
Will they be able to steal away the series now? That's the second question for the
Wow.
fans, for the players, and for the team of Godlike. The way SATUL played in the final few rounds was just perfect, and it turns out to be the better team, especially on their map pick. Scared. This was the highlight, I think. So Prevail punching out Marvel and then just peppering down some bullets onto his corpse. But then we saw Viper is just waiting for the frag. That was a little BM from his side, but hey, it works. But eventually Team Godlike won't get a clean sweep. They won't get a clean shit from this grand finals. They have to play another map. But SATUL, I think so this is the time where they can showcase true dominance. The next map should be theirs and could be.
My oh my, never really I thought that we will be moving on Hacienda. But this is the SATUL that we are facing. This is Sam's that we are facing. The only man in his team with 33 kills. The only man with anything over 30. Everyone else still stuck on 27 to 23. While on the other side, if you're looking at Godlike, yes, 33 for a Bees, for Viper, But then rest of the members, yeah, facing some struggles out there. Finally, SAT will bring themselves back.
Yeah, I think so. This could be a legendary
Sam's
start, a
और जैस
legendary
भाई
wrap up, a
वो
legendary
पूरे
reset
3 मैच
from the
कुछ
side
नहीं
of Team
करे
SADL if they are looking
जैस ने
forward
पूरे 3 मैच
for
कुछ नहीं करा
a
इस मैच में
comeback,
भाई कर दिया
and that will
ले भाई।
initiate a spark. That's the
Wow.
fuel they wanted to get things sorted out and
Guys,
get
I'll be
things
back in a
started for
minute.
themselves.
just 1 minute
And scared. Now I can easily imagine a banter between these two teams. The fans, banter between the fans of these two teams. But hey, the more important part is, will SATL Esports can pull off a comeback? A lot of questions in my mind. And to be honest, I think so. This is a breathing. They need a breathing space. This is a time where both the teams need to think. They have to think that, all right, now things are serious. This is not going to be an easy run. This ain't a speed run, as what Prevail and the whole squad thought. And this is not the end as that what SATL thought. All right, you're not going to hand over another victory. It's not going to be an easy round for Team Godlike, but hey, the next map is more crucial than you can ever think. But once again, I know we created a lot of suspense and also expecting who will win. But a better factor is both the team will qualify for the international stage. So yeah, that's a little bit of sweet for all fans out there.
Out here right now, for all the people who've got the sweet tooth. Yes, these are the two Indian representatives for the World Championship, people. So regardless of what happens, Call of Duty has definitely won out here right now, at least in this stage.
Exactly, yeah.
Coming back onto the same conversation, it's on the map of Hacienda, one of the strongest maps for Godlike, and this is where we saw them very first when they took on T2P, right? That's where the start of playoffs was, that's where the start of the stream was. But here's the thing, we're talking about this one of the OG maps which both of these teams have loved to play on. We will potentially see the same thing right now, but which one of them will dominate will be answered back in the next few minutes, people, as Godlike will start on the blue side. SATU will
Hardpoint identified.
on the yellow. Moving up fast, quick. Onto the first floor is where we're going to see some teams move up, though. Some lineups are going to go in. Avi is finally finding one, though, but the opportunity or the answer coming in from SATUL is a big one. Regardless of going in for the hill, they instantly take control of the lower floors. They instantly shut down the members of Godlike from giving any kind of backup, though. But the first few points now being gained by Godlike as score is down equal, dead, 3-3. But they're still winning some of those trades. Viper answering back, big one though, but the feed turns yellow. Trunks and Frank, good for a couple of them their own. No utilities available as of now, as a Beast quickly finds a big 2-piece for himself. Learn eventually shut down, as again those upper floors is where we will potentially see those back and forth fights. It's still Godlike right now having the control, right now having the fray prevail. Good answer coming in from him as just moves up again from those stairs. It's going to be a back and forth between both of these teams on this hill. The question is, how many points can you stop the other one from taking?
The important factor is every single time the first hard point will push you to the limits. But this is really tough to take control of that, especially when you are on the receiving edge. But the second hard point is the more important one, especially the garage one. And we can see Team Godlike, they got an advantage, 10 points advantage against the players of Team SADL, but still not enough. SADL can easily bounce back and they can collect some frags scared.
Yeah, look at where they're pushing. Look at where Learn was playing, forcing the members of SATL to spawn all the way towards the well. That's the massive advantage that Godlike tries to bring up for themselves as they control the rock spawn right now. They will move faster. But hold on, spawn has been flipped up right now. It is SATUL who's spawning there, and Sam's control that. That's going to be big. SATUL can convert this money hill for themselves right now, trading it back and forth. But Marvel and Jez, they stand up strong.
They certainly stand up strong, and they are getting more frags than they can. SATL can even imagine. That's the opening they want, but Trunks! In an instant, he wiped the whole squad, almost getting all the frags, and Trunks might get the third one, but Prevail made sure that he will get the advantage. Learn spotted out, the grenades are working, and the frags are going and falling left, right, and center. SATUL, they were in a deficit of 10 points, and now they got the advantage. Might hit the 50 marker, but Team Godlike a little bit quick. Learn managed to get fragged, and now he might control the next hard point.
Moving all the way in from that lane, they eventually control the patio as well, but hold on, Trunks says no. Still gonna try and keep up that space for himself as the warehouse still out open. SAQL, they're being spawned in over towards the garden. That's a bit of a problem coming in. Prevail, he's constantly trying to turn that thing around, but that's the pinch. That's the pincer from Godlike. Big one from their side is Viper with the Tempest, has always been impeccable. And he's showcasing those skills again right now. The Sparrow is brought in as well. He's answering back from his own. He's always brought in the Death Machine at the perfect possible time to shut down every single one of them. But he's still got that available right now, so he's going to bring it at the most crucial moment. As again, the number 3 in yellow, Jez, eventually spawns up over towards the Stonewell. Now that's going to be big as they can try and barge in from behind to try and take down the members of Godlike, though maybe pinch them out. But it doesn't matter. The field is all blue right now as Warden destroys them as a beast with the Death Machine. It's raining destruction.
It certainly is an abyss. He still got the Death Machine. He still got some bullets in his backpack, and he still can shut down the player. Spots out another player. He certainly will. He get the frag in the final nick of time. The Predator missile won't be able to work as perfectly as he thought. And on the other side, we can see the players of Team SATUL collecting some more points. Godlike just got stopped right before they can hit the triple digits. Jess with the equalizer gets to and created a lot of space. Spots out Learn, and Jess, that's the answer you get from this lad.
Almost answered, almost destroying every single one of them though, but still some good trades coming in. Learn answers back onto 3K for his own though. Abiz with his own pretty missile this time, getting Sams out there. Jez has got to pull something up now. Warden trying to pull the same shenanigans that were pulled up by Jez on the other side as he gets his 2. Instant trade coming in as he gets turned around to take 3. Wants to get something more, and he will do one better, make it 2 better. It's a 5K streak coming in for the lad. Warden, we interviewed him asking him what did he learn. This is what he learned in Godlike.
Perfect, a perfect lad showcasing his perfect skills and making things better for his own team. 128 for Godlike, 65 for SATUL. The next hardpoint is loading, and guess where the next hardpoint is? In the dead smack center of the map. SATUL managed to take control of that. 70 points. They're looking forward to that. Warden get dealt with. Jess is just showcasing perfect approach. Learn got his operating skills. Sam's about to get his Sparrow up and scared. This is the battle where we want SATUL to bounce back, because the moment they take the advantage of the hard point, they can collect some points. But Godlike, every single time they're just one step ahead of these lads.
Because look at the position right now, Viper. He's constantly pushing so far up in front. Look at that. Some trophy systems being sent out. Oh my god. Nah, no way.
Viper.
He's doing that again, man. This
Utter
is insane.
disrespect, yo. That's Viper for you guys. And then from the same position, he collect more frags. That's Viper doing Viper things. And now he switched position, still managed to get the 3rd frag. The Predator missile is out. Jess managed to get 1. The Predator missile won't work in, but Viper, he was still alive and he can still do a lot of damage. 160, double the number from SATUL. Godlike looking in a solid form, and SATUL, they have to bounce back. This has to be the point where SATUL can get and collect major points.
But they don't really have the rock spawn. That's going to be a bit of a difficulty coming in for Godlike, spawning over towards the well as well as towards rock. They can eventually work for a natural pincer, but it's been destroyed instantly. Sam, Strungs, Jez, all of them working in unison. Sparrow as well available for Sam's. They've got finally the spawn control that they wanted. Marvel will still hold it down as the equalizer still is in the hands. Now it's going to try and move forward. Range a bit too far. Learn and Warden will shut down their own players respectively out up in front with the war machine. He wants to try and catch something though, but it's still the trophy systems that were doing their own work. There's still one more you've got to deal with. As Fran gets something off his own with his own war machine, and Chess in the off angle towards water. Able to catch one though, but Viper Prevail trailing back, moving up front, trying to go for those trades for the team. It's Prevail, gets a 3K for himself. A massive play coming in from the lad again shows the reason why he always performs.
And Godlike still got the advantage. Eventually SATUL caught back up. They are in the triple digit market and they can still work things out for themselves. But the important factor is the frags. The amount of frags SATUL is losing is a little bit bad. Viper. Alright, he got killed right away. Just take control of the situation. But now counter contestation of this in and out of hardpoint. Trunks lost his life instantly, and up is we can see the death machine just working out in his favor, and he's not stopping. Maybe I spoke too soon. He's dead, and now SATUL took control of the hardpoint. Or maybe once again Godlike managed to get it in their favor. Warden with the equalizer. He started it but ended too quickly.
Instantly shutting down all those utility score streaks as well. So How are those operators? It's gonna be big right now. Trunks, the only man who's got something in his own arsenal. Viper on the other side as well with his own hunter killer. We're gonna try and use all of that.
almost charged हो
And he
गया है,
sends out one of his
Sparrow.
own to try and gain some kind of advantage over towards the warehouse as it gets as scrappy as it could be. Back and forth between both of these teams as the spawns are not really solidified. They're still splitting
Back
up.
and forth हो ये वाला.
Finally, as we move in over towards the P4. Could be one of the most turning point money hill of this entire game right now as the Sparrow has been brought out by Prevail. Can eventually catch one though, but the answer back coming in with the Tempest from the other side. But Trade's turning all the way into blue as Prevail, Learn, Warden, all of them standing up strong, all of them answering back. Trunks throws down a smoke as well as he moves in from water, will be deleted. Sparrow not working for SAQL. Abiz shuts them all down, and still it's godlike. We're 1 point away, or rather reaching a 200 point. SAQL need to get a stronghold.
50 more to go, godlike, and they're already collecting some more. SAQL, they have to pass themselves up. They have to get up and fight again. Jess with the equalizer throws away the trophy system, and now needing the charge. Gets two, might get the third one, and he certainly will take a bow down in front of Jess. Trunks and Jess, these two lads are literally having a perfect day right now.
Jess, boy.
What are you doing, my guy? Somebody should stop this lad.
Doesn't matter, he just lands in between everyone, uses up the Pretty as well. It's still 203 and 158, anyone's game. SAQL, can they bounce back? Can they make this comeback? It's gonna be one of the greatest ever if this ever happens right now. And Franchise, all of them, they wanna work in unison to make sure that that actually does happen. There we go. Claw comes in, EMP used out already, so other side's gonna have some of the problems, at least in the minimaps. As Trunks answer back with a claw, gets a 3k of his own. He's still wanting to go for something more, did not realize the player up in front as Prevail moves from back, shuts him down. Marvel holds down the hill. They're still holding up to 170 and counting.
But godlike managed to take control of the fountain. Contestation from SAQL just has been denied, and now Team Godlike moving forward. 220 is the marker. Warden understands the position. Warden takes down two of the lad who were trying to take control of this fountain. Hard point. Scared, this is not looking good. Godlike about to hit 230. They just need 20 more for the victory. But SAQL denied them, and slowly and steadily they catched up. They catched up the big time, and there's only 50 points difference between them and Godlike.
Yeah, that's gonna be big right now. The rock spawn still being controlled by SAQL. Warden needs to win out his own duel though, but since he's basically missed Jez where he is, that's gonna be a bit of a problem right now. The spawn, it's going to be turning around, it's gonna be flipped up. A hunter killer sent up out in front. Forward as Warden and Prevail. They hold down the main entry, they hold down the choke. The war machine comes in clutch for Learn. They're both getting every single one of them. They only needed once to win on this third rotation of Bunny Hill as the piece brings out the death machine and the Prevail. He'll hold his ground down with the BMP. Trunks gets deleted. Sam's finally answer back as well on the other end though, but it's still just 4 more points needed for Godlike. SAQL trying to hold their own position down as they're able to switch up the spawns, and they finally managed to get some control.
They finally managed to get some control, but once again that's not going to be enough. You have to enter the 200 market, and then you can just move forward. Learn, instantly learned his lesson. You won't be able to, just collect some more frags, 4 more points, and look at the hard point. It's too far away from the players of Team SAQL. You can see the mini-map. Godlike, the players from Godlike already controlling the in and out. Perfect approach. Yes, 4 more seconds. You can see where Sam's is. Sam's trying to shut down the player, and Sam's certainly dead. And Jess with the equalizer, pins ring down every single player he spots.
Oh my god,
big
hello?
opening coming in from their side right now. They still maintain the control, but the flood will come in from warehouse.
Still
Moving up far forward. Ready, getting one. Jess answers back as well, but they're losing the guns. They're losing the battles, and they are losing the points on the hill. Ladies and gentlemen, Godlike Esports are your Call of Duty Mobile India Stage 4 champions.
Years changed, teams changed, maps changed, lineups changed, but the dominant performance from the Godlike, it never changed. It remained same, ladies and gentlemen. They are your champions, and bow down in front of the champions, Team Godlike. What a day, Scared. What a day. We witnessed some of the best plays. We witnessed a lot of ups and downs. We witnessed some of the players lacking in and then locking in. And that play from Warden, that play from Jez, It's too good to be true. But eventually, there's only one winner, and that is none other than Team Godlike. We saw a lot of notorious plays from the side of Viper, and we loved it from him, and we love him from to just pull off these kind of plays. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, it's Team Godlike becoming the champion. Nice try by the players of SATUL, but once again, a happy factor, a plus factor, a positive factor is both the teams, they are qualified for the international stage.
Both of them will be the representatives of India, but Godlike will have the bragging rights. And how many times have we said it? It's always been the same story back and forth, but man oh man, what a game. What an absolute banger performance from both of them. Specifically in the control by SATUL, standing till the very last second, and then moving forward onto Hacienda, one of the strongest maps of Godlike, and challenging them there, fighting tooth and nail. It was a class for SATUL.
A-class, perfect performance by the players of SATUL, and Jez redeemed himself. We had a lot of questions, we had a lot of upsets from his side, especially on that SND, unable to even get a frag, but this time getting the MVP title from his team, for his team, and that's a perfect approach. Jez, he looks good, and I think so. You know what? In future on the international stage, Team SATUL will surprise us. Team Godlike, they always do the better job. They always been there, and they're always collecting that #1 spot from 2023. Eventually, they just faced a little bit of problem in the mid of 2024, but once again, they bounced back against the players of XLR8. But a new season, a new start, a new year, whatever you want to say, everything is still same. It's Team Godlike, Indian champions.
That's going to be the best part, right? And every single time on day one itself, we've seen the international journey of Godlike as well. That whenever they're going up against any major team in playoffs, they're always facing the first seeded team of the Swiss stage. So it's not like an easy competition that they're facing. It's always either the top 3 teams that they will have to go up against. So that's the big challenge, and that's the biggest hurdle of Godlike there right now. And we can clearly see in their entire lineup as well, with Warden and Viper playing in, Skull Guy, the man who normally plays for the team, is eventually not playing right now because his health is not that fine. Again, we wish him speedy recovery as well. Learn, who's actually the coach of the team, is now the part of the lineup as well to help them out here. Even when they're not at their strongest, they're performing like this. Imagine what's gonna happen when Skull Guy joins in.
The final point, once again, Skate, you're always dropping the final line at the right nick of time. This is not even the fullest, right? I know we can never count out Learn, but being a coach and filling in for a player is a completely different storyline, and you can even talk a lot about that. But yes, Learn is a fabulous player. Learn has that capability, and Learn has showcased us time and time again. But again, this is not the final lineup. We are still gonna witness. We might, and we really hope that we'll witness Skull Guy back in the team, and they will perform the way they used to. This is the performance they used to perform. Just lost one map, doesn't matter. It's just a one map. You eventually got one victory for yourself, and that's what the best part is. But the best factor is, to all the Godlike fans, you have to be happy. You got a point to be happy, and also to all the SATL fans too. It's not over, right? You guys can also smile. You guys can also celebrate, because once again, the qualification, that's the important part.
The qualification was the most important part, and they did that with an utter domination themselves, right, against T2P. And I'll have to say, T2P is not really a very easy foe as everyone would think about them. No, they have still been one of the solid forces to be reckoned with right now, considering the COD scene out here in India, standing all the way strong since 2023 with few of the most experienced players as well. And SATUL dominated against them in a 3-0. Every single game was a 3-0 except for the grand finals, which went for a 4-1. Now we can clearly see that even though Godlike, yes, they're the boys who seems like they've got the armor of the sun, which is impenetrable. It seems like there are some divine weapons on the other side for the banner of SATUL right now. There's a map stolen away, and in order to answer some questions, we've got the boys of Godlike with us themselves. Boys, how are you doing?
I'm good. Very happy.
Man, here's the fun thing, right? First of all, yes, I know you're very happy, but tell me, how are you feeling again qualifying for the world stage itself, being the first seed of India. When is that trophy coming home, boys?
Yeah, it's definitely coming home this time because we are well prepared this year, and we are very confident on our preparations. We have a heavy routine and heavy grind, so yeah, let's look forward to it.
So,
Next, over to you.
Viper, we all know that there's a way Godlike tend to work in the grand finals. Not even dropping a single map, but this time you dropped a map. What happened there? Could you please explain?
So like it was raid control, and it's actually Soul's one of the best maps, and we know that. We were prepared for it, but yeah, there were a little mistakes from us. There was a less. Uh, we were not confident that, but yeah, it's okay. Yeah, about that loss.
All right, I have a follow-up question. Every single map, you were there mocking the players of Team SATUL and just doing some BM things. Was that on purpose? And you know what? Is Learn happy because are you allowed to do that because it's still
Yeah,
learning
it's
phase?
it's the energy. It's the energy of the players. Like rookies are like fire, so we just love doing that.
Awesome.
My God, what an hopping in as well, boys. Again, so we've always seen this kind of performance from Godlike as well. So, if you were to say that there was one team that you're looking forward to matching up in the World Championship itself, then who would that team be?
It's gonna be Wolves this year. Wolves are very strong.
Okay.
All right.
Is that the revenge for the World Championship Grand Finals? Is that the case?
Yes, definitely.
All right.
All right.
One question
Phoenix.
from my side, that because once again, we all know this is going to be an incredible journey for you, Viper, too. How the fans are treating you, and one statement or whatever you want to say to the fans who are just supporting you from the very start.
Like fans are like amazing. They criticize us, they hate us, they love us. So that's the best part of them. And yeah, I'm getting very good support from them. And to all the fans and to everyone.
To everyone. Awesome. Thanks a lot,
Fair
Viper.
And hashtag fun and banter. Okay.
I know.
Alright.
The broadcast messages do. Okay, all right.
Yes.
Fair.
Fun and banter.
Fun and banter.
Yeah.
All right, boys. Again, congratulations for winning the championship, lifting the trophy, and good luck for the World Championship. Bring the trophy home.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Man, fun and banter is all he was
Lovely
able to say at the last. I mean, he is absolutely lovely, and he's the newest addition of the roster of Godlike, man. I'm still enjoying seeing how this new God.
Okay, that's it guys. मैं स्ट्रीम यहीं तक रख रहा हूँ एंड that's it. मॉडल जीत गई 4-1. Congratulations everyone. अब मैं देखता हूँ स्टेज 5 नवंबर में होगा, हम दोबारा वॉच पार्टी करेंगे. तब तक के लिए